Bum bum bum. All right, guys. I'm not working. I'm doing so poorly. This feels like some fascist shit to me. Just out in Arizona, signatures don't match. Electoral corruption. Call for a new election. We must protect our democracy. Nice meme. It's less stupid. People have to actually go ballot to ballot trying to determine if a signature on it matches some signature they did when they signed up to vote. Wait, really? Trainwreck's enlightenment last night. Wait, what happened? Oh, he didn't rant about one.
This is legendary. Always been my mission, never secondary. Getting better every January, it's very scary. They gon' recognize eventually. I take it if they don't give it to me. Swear all of it was written for me. Yup. By a higher conscious spiritually. Up in the wage, up in the plane, get on my way right now. I want you to believe not only me, but
wait, what is Evernote?
I wish you peace and good health. Happiness is some wealth.
Oh wait, that sounded cool. Hold on, wait, what was this? Okay. Ooh, some Kelly Jean memes. Oh, this is old as fuck. Okay. Who the heck is Kelly Jean? Old stream friend. No, I'm not supposed to do this. I gotta do emails, okay? I have you guys here to keep me on track. That's what you're here for right now. Oh, I saw this.
You're getting your disposable
I didn't watch it all. Say some meme. Is there a meme I need to know
pocket
about?
pussy.
Some spicy political takes. Okay, I don't know who this is. Video watching Andy. That's me.
Thank me, you bitch. 15 months greater than.
Thank you, bitch. Nice.
Just want quick answers from you. Who is your favourite author?
Dostoevsky.
Who's your favourite female author?
I thought I had it all together, but I was led astray. The day you walked away, you were the clock that was ticking in my home. Changed my state of mind.
Wait, is this edited? No way.
How much responsibility do you feel?
Where Jesus, that NPC face. It's like at the end, at the very end.
Lifestyle and
What
overestimated.
the fuck are these
the degree
camera
to which a
shots?
lack of
Holy
discipline
shit,
was
this is so
contributing
fucking
to it.
dramatic.
I think
Chill.
much more now that it's an illness.
Well, those are two different things, though, aren't they? Discipline is self-control, and illness is something out of your control.
Well, let's say you're overweight, you should exercise. It's like, well, actually, the evidence that exercise will thin you down isn't that great. And maybe the reason that you're not exercising is because you're ill, not that you're ill because you're not exercising. So I have a lot more sympathy for the hypothesis that the obesity epidemic is actually a consequence of an illness, of a broad-scale illness. Isn't exactly right. It's a dietary problem, fundamentally, and there are deep causes for that.
Are you still eating your all-beef diet?
Unfortunately, yes.
Really, just beef? Not? Can you have like ketchup
No,
on it?
nothing. Right. Yes, it isn't something I would lightly recommend. It's a little hard on your social life. It makes traveling quite difficult, and it's dull as hell. But
But what has it done for you?
well, I lost 50 pounds in 7 months. Stopped snoring.
50 or 15? Hold on, he must have said 15.
Quite difficult, and it's dull as hell. But
But what has it done for you?
well, I lost 50 pounds in 7 months.
How much did he weigh? 50 pounds in 7 months? That's 2 pounds a week. I lost 80 pounds in 1 year. Yeah, but you were like 500 pounds. Jordan Peterson is not like a massive person. I lost 90. If you're a huge person, you can lose a lot of weight. But I was never under the impression that Jordan Peterson was like 500 pounds. Well, did he, like, going from like 200 pounds to like... I lost 90-ish pounds in 6 to 8 months. If I say 8 months... No way, dude. Or, I mean, this has got to be like a radical fucking... I did 2 pounds a week recently for a few months. How do you lose 2 pounds in a week? You guys are insane. You're cutting 1,000 calories a day? What the fuck are you guys eating? You guys are living on 1,000 calorie a day diets for months at a time? I mean it's possible, but holy fuck. I lost 3 pounds a week for a month, 1.5K calories a day. Then you must have weighed like 400 or 500 pounds. To lose 3 pounds a week, you would have to be cutting 1,500 a day. So your total daily estimated expenditure has to be 3,000 calories a day, which means you got to be pretty large, no? Or doing a lot of physical activity. If you're doing a lot of physical activity, I guess you can get up there as well. Not everything has to do with calories. When it comes to losing weight, everything is calories. I mean, it kind of is. Did you not eat 1,200 a day for high school? Yeah, but I was like really small. I didn't lose weight. I was always just a fucking skeleton. I was 270 pounds. No physical. Ate 1,200 calories a day or less. Lost 80 in 1 year. Dude, if you ate 1,200 calories a day for a whole year, fucking congratulations, dude. That sounds sarcastic, but I'm not. That's actually amazing. If you were able to discipline yourself to only eat 1,200 calories a day for a whole year, that's really fucking amazing. You should be super proud of yourself, my dude. I don't know how many people can do that. The part you were looking for in that video.
Who is your favourite author?
Dostoevsky.
Who's your favourite female author?
Margaret Lawrence, I think.
I don't know her.
She's a Canadian author. Kind of an antidote to Margaret Atwood in my estimation.
Okay. When did you last...
Okay, he had an answer. You're right, it's all about calories. Okay, stop! Okay, when I say it's all about calories, what I mean is that at the end of the day, whether or not you lose weight is like 99% determined by calories in and calories out. But diets aren't just all about calories. There are certain types of calories that are easier to eat than other types of calories. And obviously, you've got things like micronutrients and macronutrients that will determine your health as well. I'm just saying in terms of like losing or gaining weight, like generally it's about calories with some very, 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 very few exceptions. Oh, he was getting to be kind of a big boy, maybe? I don't know, I can't tell. Easy to maintain calorie deficits on LCHF. You feel... Okay, but like... yeah, I mean, if you can do it, more power to you. I can never do a low carbohydrate diet. I love carbs. Carbs are fucking god tier. If you're able to cut it, fucking Godspeed. Fuck, man. Maybe I will in the future. Carbs are probably fucking cancer. You probably shouldn't fucking eat hardly any of them. Fuck that shit. But I can't bring myself to do it. No pasta, no pizza, no breads. Fuck. I'm pretty sure most sodas are gone as well, right? Even my little Red Bull has 28 grams of carbs in it. Yeah, no rice. I don't think... Do you have to get rid of dairy? Does like... fruit... What is it? What kind of toast is it? Lactose? Does this count as like... Oh, what am I doing? Glass of milk. Nutrition. Cheese is okay. No, no milk. Could you do dairy? At all? Can't eat some types of vegetables either. Read Nicola's messages. I don't listen. I haven't seen I debated Stephen Crowder on my campus today during his... Yeah, let me know when you got the video. We can look at it. But I mean, like, yeah. You can eat one large meal every day, then you can just eat low-sugar yogurts for the rest of the time you are hungry. Living on 1,200 calories is not impossible or extremely hard. It is a bit of pain. Eating low-sugar yogurt every day for a year would be extremely hard for me. Maybe it's not for you. That's great if it's not. But for me, that would be extremely hard. But... if you are an active athlete, carbs are very important. I don't know if that's true or not. what is something I feel like I read about this a long time ago. I could be wrong, but a lot of people believed in something called, I think, carb loading before before doing like marathons and shit, that like you should eat a fuck ton of carbs and whatnot and it would help you like for races and whatnot. But I thought that that was like empirically disproven. I thought that it was like, no, carb loading doesn't actually matter at all. I don't know what the actual research is on that right now. If you have like PUBG, or not PUBG, if you got like PubMed links that I would be interested to read it. If consuming carbs is actually like an important part of like an athlete's diet. Have you ever tried cutting carbs? You really get to see how carbs are addicting. You'll crave them way less after some time. Do you really think so? That's possible. Carb loading is BS, but carbs are important for energy. Why? Can't you just burn ketones? I thought you didn't need carbs. Okay. The research on carb loading is not definitive. They have difficulty showing the effect carb loading causes, but some acknowledge the benefit of it.
What is the study?
Holy shit. Oh, he did become a big boy.
Well, boys don't react to faces as much as girls do, and they seem to be more attracted to movement. And according to Baron Cohen, that's an example of testosterone, prenatal testosterone-induced differences in people versus thing processing. Or he calls it actually empathizing versus sympathizing. And his body of research is quite powerful because he looks at increased light for rough and tumble play. That's another one. So,
do you have like a shot of him like standing up?
that is that allows people to follow their innate predispositions. And that can't be dismissed as a story.
I always viewed Peterson as like a skinny boy. Destiny, I weigh 400 pounds. If I eat more than like 1,500 calories a day, I gain weight, and there is nothing medically wrong with it. I severely doubt that, unless you have like a severe metabolic deficiency. You should go to a doctor and get that looked at, my dude.
Paul Hopfensberger is trying to swim 21 miles across the English Channel. As part of his training, he gained 16 pounds of fat. His fat cells have grown, thickening Paul's arms, chest, and belly. It's more athletic than it sounds, or it looks. Our early ancestors probably looked like this. For them, fat was a vital way of storing energy.
A competitive swimmer is very much like ancient man in being constantly active and balancing their food intake with a tremendous amount of physical activity as ancient man hunted for food. So if you look at a swimmer, you'd be surprised to find that most of the fuel that they're using is really fat, both fat from the diet and fat that's stored.
As Paul heads into the frigid water, his success will depend on how he manages his body's reserves. To start with, carbohydrates from Paul's last meal, stored in the liver and muscles, quickly convert to glucose, then combine with oxygen to power him forward. Paul's muscles are now burning 3,000 calories an hour, the same number of calories in 3 large hamburgers. But after 3 miles, the easy access glucose is running out. Paul's facing a fuel crisis.
Isn't easy access glucose? Is that what the glycogen shit is? Is that what that's called? What the fuck?
It's a critical point many athletes know as the wall. It's the moment marathon runners dread.
The average person has about 2 to 3 hours worth of
Destiny propaganda. Have fun being a top athlete when you're 20 plus pounds more than your competition. Well, swimming isn't swimming like 20 miles? Well, no. Fuck. Is this video bullshit? Marathon runners don't gain 20 pounds to run a marathon, right? But maybe swimming like 20 miles burns. Swimming 20 miles is probably way fucking harder than running 20 miles, right? So maybe you actually do burn through that much fat. Do you think?
energy. Once that is depleted, then you have what's called hitting the wall. You just feel this physical fatigue and even this mental anguish like you're just done. You need to stop.
The brain detects low blood sugar levels, making you feel so bad you want to quit. But to keep going, your brain has to trigger a new fuel source. To get it, the body does something astonishing. It begins to cannibalize itself, feeding off its own fat. For most of us, fat cells aren't created or destroyed. They just shrink or swell according to how much fat we're carrying. When glucose runs low, we tap fat cells for reserve energy. But fat takes longer to process than carbohydrates. That supply gap often stops runners cold.
This is so dramatic.
Runners endure the process so often they're used to managing the fuel supply changeover. That lets them make it past the wall, to the finish. But triumph for these guys is only a quarter of the time Paul needs to meet his challenge. Like runners, he has to switch fuel supplies and start consuming his own fat. Paul's extra layers add 60,000 calories to his fuel tank. That's 10 times the energy of the glucose his liver and muscles used when he dived in.
Maybe the added weight does not have the same downside when swimming. I mean, like, floating is only one direction, right? Like, floating moves you up for buoyancy, but to swim, you actually need to move forward. So I feel like carrying extra fat would be difficult, no? Like humans, don't humans naturally float anyway? I don't know if floating more helps. I could be wrong, I have no idea.
But converting fat to fuel demands extra oxygen, straining his lungs. He's sucking in 20 gallons of air a minute, absorbed through tubes narrower than a human hair, and across tiny membranes whose total surface area is equal to half a tennis court. This burst powers Paul through 12 miles during the first 6 hours, but that's only halfway across the channel. To succeed, he'll need to keep pumping fuel to his muscles almost until nightfall. The fact is, all our bodies are engineered like Paul's. It's just that he's tuned his up through practice.
Olympic swimmers burn 3 to 10K calories per day. 60K calories in fat does not sound real. Well, but like this guy's swimming like 21 miles. Do Olympic swimmers swim that much? Or don't they normally swim for speed? And this guy's like cross-country swimming or whatever?
Paul's training focused on improving his heart's performance.
The average person has a 5-liter cardiac output. Well, someone who's trained would put out about...
Okay, being fat doesn't hurt you much for swimming because fat floats. If you see the Ham Planet old ladies... Okay, but the thing is that for swimming, you're moving in a direction, right? Like, fat might make you more buoyant, but you still have to move that fat in a certain direction, right? If you aim your velocity in a certain direction, you still have to pull that fat all with you. I don't know if it helping you float makes it easier to pull it, no? I mean, I could be wrong, but... I don't know.
35 liters of blood out of the heart, which that much more blood delivers that much more oxygen. You can make that much more energy and continue without fatigue.
Each minute, Paul's heart pumps 7 times more blood than our hearts do, and he's been doing that for 12 hours. It's propelled him 18 miles across the channel, with the French coast now just 3 miles away. His swim has cost Paul over 14 pounds of body fat. In a day, he's used more calories than most of us use in a week. Yet we're all designed to store and expend huge amounts of energy at this rate. Despite fatigue, Paul keeps his heart and muscles going for the final push. After 14 exhausting hours, Paul touches land. He's made it.
Swimming for 14 hours. Holy shit.
That's quite an experience. Strange to say, challenges like this are within all our grasp. All because ancient ancestors struggling to survive the wild stored fat fuel for stamina. It's only one of many ways we can push our bodies to their limits. Locked inside us, a network of muscle and bone give us
14 hours at 3,000 calories per hour. Is this the guy that swam the English Channel? I think that's what they were talking about, right? We should just drop fat people in the water and make them swim for 20 hours. That's how they could lose all their weight. What the fuck?
And now it's time for lunch. Yes, a la carte or brunch. It's time for us to munch, cause we have more than just a hunch. You could use a bunch, your stomach's in a crunch. So now it's time to break and have some lunch.
Check it out. Breakfast of champions.
What's up, guys? You guessed it. This week's episode is all about food.
Cool.
Are you Martin? Yes, of course you're Martin. You're the only person swimming in the middle of nowhere.
What, from behind? This guy looks like he's 10 years old. Does anyone else think this guy literally looks like a 10-year-old?
you Martin? Yes, sir. Of course you're Martin. You're the only person swimming in the middle of nowhere. You swam 10,000 miles. Is that true?
Oh, now he looks kind of like an adult.
Maybe more.
Yeah, it's true. I'm a little different, maybe.
Martin claims to possess a superhuman stamina, which gave him the power to swim the entire length of the Amazon, 3,273 miles, the only man to ever have done it.
How long did it take you to swim the Amazon?
Amazon, 66 days. 12 hours in the water, 12 hours in the boat. Break. Because at night, and the Amazon is too risky.
Swimming 12 hours a day, day after day after day, seems impossible. No offense, but you don't look like an athlete. It doesn't seem like you'd be able to swim that long.
I'm a little different. I was born like this, but I can swim. Using power from my mind.
And he thinks it's this self-belief that gives him such an exceptional endurance.
If you came against rapids or something like that, did you get out and walk?
No, never. I don't have a fear, but to be small pace in this huge river, and you have damn huge whirlpools. It was very, very risky.
Swimming for 12 hours a day for 2 months must take superhuman stamina. So I want to know if there's something special about his body. To push him beyond the limits of normal human endurance, I devised the perfect test. I want him to swim this 15-mile stretch of the Colorado River. It may be shorter than his Amazon swim, but it's a massive 40 degrees colder, so the performance of his muscles will be put under the microscope, and it's the toughest endurance test he's ever faced. Martin Strel claims he's the world's best swimmer. To put him to the test, he's about to attempt a 15-mile stretch of the Colorado. In temperatures designed to test his endurance to the limit. I brought in Dr. Michael Waller to help me find out if Martin could swim forever.
So what do you think Martin's biggest challenge will be today?
The biggest challenge for Martin today will be the temperature of the water. Right now it's only 47 degrees Fahrenheit, so that's going to challenge his body.
The doctor thinks the secret to Martin's endurance could relate to lactic acid, the byproduct produced as the muscles work hard.
At what point does lactate become too high?
The number we look for is 4.0 millimoles. If we start seeing levels around 5, 6, that means his body's starting to accumulate, it's not clearing it. His blood lactate level is 1.1, nice, good resting value. As of this point, you're healthy and ready to go. Let's get him in the water.
All right, cool. You ready to do this? I'm ready. Okay,
great.
Go.
Any normal person's lactate would build up during a swim of even 1 mile, causing the muscles to cramp, making
Holy
drowning a real
shit, he's a
possibility.
big boy. Really?
Martin is going to swim 15 miles and maintain a rate of 60 strokes per minute. Cold water robs the body of heat 32 times faster than cold air. So in this temperature, a human could die in just 1 hour.
Right now, his heart rate's going up, his blood pressure's going up, his body's starting to get accustomed to that water. His internal organs have a lot of blood shunted to it right now because of the cold. So hopefully through his actions, through his arm movement and leg movements, he's going to get that blood flow back to his skeletal muscles to help him continue with the swim.
He's really booking it. I didn't expect him to be this fast.
No, he's keeping a really nice pace, nice rhythm with his arms. You can see he's not breaking stride.
Will he be able to maintain this pace?
Right now, it looks really good. He's doing a nice rhythm, so hopefully that stroke can be maintained for the next 15 miles. The most impressive part right now that he's maintaining a swim stroke of about 62 strokes per minute.
He's showing no signs of fatigue?
No, he's been sustaining that.
At 2 miles, the doctor wants to check in with Martin.
How's it feel? Good.
Oh, heart rate 125.
125. He's showing no signs of fatigue whatsoever.
Yeah, he's been maintaining 62 strokes every minute. That means he's really fit. He's well conditioned to do this.
You ready to keep going? Ready. You're not tired at all?
125 is like that's like an okay jog, right? Like you're not like super. Are you like super pumping at 125? Isn't 125 just like you're kind of just like on a light jog?
Okay. Bye-bye.
His endurance so far is impressive, but there's a long way to go.
125 is idle? What if you're idling at 125? You should go to the fucking hospital. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's way too fucking high to be idling.
As Martin approaches halfway, it's time to see how much his lactate level has increased.
We're gonna do lactate test, see where his blood lactate level's at, see how well his body's clearing that.
World champion swimmer Michael Phelps has been recorded having a lactate level of 5.6 after swimming. The doctor expects Martin's will already be at least that high in climbing. 1.9. That's a third of what you
yeah, I don't even know how that's possible.
Wow.
So I'm just amazed.
Martin's ability to stop the buildup of lactic acid could be the reason he appears to never slow down. But with 7 miles to go, will this theory prove right?
I was told over 100 resting is medically very serious. I feel like your resting is like for a normal human being, for like healthy, is anywhere from like 40 to like 60, isn't it? What should your 40 is probably low. 40 is probably low. What should your resting heart rate be? I feel like around 60 is like around what it should be, right? A normal resting heart rate for adults ranges from 60 to 100 BPM. 100? Why does that sound so high? I wonder what mine is. 60 is athletic level, 70 is average. Oh, okay, okay. I thought 40 was like the, but maybe 60 is on like the lower range of thing. I can't feel my pulse in my wrist. We need to get me more angry.
Hours. His stroke rate hasn't altered, and he's showing no sign of fatigue.
Body size is a lot to do with resting heart rate as well. I think, right? The fatter you are, the higher your resting heart rate is going to be. Isn't it? Because you have to pump more blood to all of your shit.
All right, here we go. We're almost at the end. What time do we have now?
We have almost 3 hours.
Martin swam 15 miles in just 3 hours at a relentless 60 strokes a minute. The freezing water should have made his muscles work harder and his lactate levels higher still.
Oh, I gotta shake your hand.
That's so cool. Oh my God, your hand is freezing. You feel this?
Oh, man. And you're not out of breath or anything. His heart rate when he walked out here, 88. That's an awesome recovery time.
Well, there's something we all want to know. What's your lactate?
Wait, he was 88 on walking out? He just walked out and he's like already like almost at resting?
And you're not out of breath or anything. His heart rate when he walked out here, 88. That's an awesome recovery time.
All right, well, there's something we all want to know. What's your lactate level?
Excuse me, Martin.
No way. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
You should deny her.
And your first prediction was 6.
Yeah, I mean, he's special in some, you know, able to persevere through, block it out. I don't know.
It seems that Martin has the same incredible human biology as Ultimate Marathon Man Dean Karnassus. And when Martin mixes that with immense motivation, it's like he could swim forever. How you feeling now? You think you can keep going?
Oh, I can go, sure. I can say more.
Martin, you're blowing his predictions out of the water.
That's pretty good. Nice job.
Martin Strel possesses a...
It's very interesting. This conversation is very challenging, but when we look at something like, how do we do Olympic events? We divided between man and woman. Well, what about trans people? That fucks everything up, right? It kind of does, but even the distinction of man versus woman is a little bit fucky as well. Like, what is the point of dividing it up between man and woman, right? Well, the point is you don't want to give, you know, men typically have some set of biological characteristics that give them an unfair advantage versus women having a certain set of characteristics that typically put them at a disadvantage, depending on the athletic event. However, it's also true that there are some people that just have some set of biological advantages that give them an advantage against other people, which is, so it's like, it's very strange how you would do that distinction, you know? Like, for instance, we have the NBA and then we have the WNBA because it's not really fair that women would compete against men for a set of biological reasons that tend to be true. However, why don't we have like the 5'10 and the 5'10 to 6'2 NBA and like the 5'4 to 5'9 NBA? Why is it fair that, say, every man of the same height has to compete in the same division when I'm pretty sure for basketball being shorter is generally disadvantaged? The average height of an NBA player is like really fucking tall, right? But so it's interesting that somebody might make the argument, it's not fair that a trans woman can compete against other women. Well, why? Because they've got a biological advantage. That's totally bullshit. And it's like, okay, well, what about in the NBA? You don't choose your height, right? Boxing and fighting sports are the only ones that do that. Kind of. Well, they have like weight groups, which I think... I'm telling you in my cover, but I think like weight classes tend to balance that out, right? Like if you're taller, versus somebody that's shorter, the shorter person can have more muscle, but the taller person can have more reach. I don't know how that I think that actually kind of, no, wait, does it balance out? Boxing world champion average height, what is it? Isn't it still like 6'0" or something? I feel like we looked this up at one point of the day. Average height for each weight division. Connor, doesn't he fight in the featherweight shit? What's like the good one? Heavyweight? What do people care about? Wait, what is the site? Oh, this is average weight? Are there height limits to be a heavyweight boxing champion? Shortest champion in boxing history. 4'10". How would you even punch somebody that short? It feels like you'd have to change everything. That's insane. How tall is Mayweather? Oh, holy shit. Oh, I didn't know this. Mayweather is literally 5'8". His wingspan is pretty large, though. Isn't your wingspan typically equivalent to your height? They are all short. Mike Tyson height is only 5'10". Oh, huh. Wingspan is usually longer, is it?
Yeet.
I thought they were usually about... According to one study, the average adult man has an arm span 2.1 inches longer than his height. Oh, okay. So he's got about 2 inches extra. Muhammad Ali is 6 foot... Wait, sorry. 6'3", someone said? Interesting. Okay, so I guess the weight to so the muscle to reach kind of balances out here with the weight classes. Or
where the fuck Jay is my merch at you cuck crab?
We're working.
I literally messaged you months ago about this. Also play Dead Cells is dank as fuck.
Wait, what were we talking about? I should make you guys listen to one of those podcasts while I fucking do emails. The idea that athlete body types and training become a big part in athletics now. I feel like we've watched this. I don't think this is...
And a square. So in sports where large size is prized, the large athletes have gotten larger. Conversely, in sports where diminutive stature is an advantage, the small athletes got smaller. The average elite female gymnast shrunk from 5'3" to 4'9" on average over the last 30 years. All the better for their power to weight ratio for spinning in the air. And while the large got larger and the small got smaller, the weird got weirder. The average length of the forearm of a water polo player in relation to their total arm got longer. All the better for a forceful throwing whip. As the large got larger, small got smaller, and the weird weirder. In swimming, the ideal body type is a long torso and short legs. It's like the long hull of a canoe for speed over the water. And the opposite is advantageous in running. You want long legs and a short torso. And this shows in athletes' bodies today. Here you see Michael Phelps, the greatest swimmer in history, standing at the Hisham El Barouj, the world record holder in the mile. These men are 7 inches different in height. But because of the body types advantage in their sports, they wear the same...
Hello.
Body types advantage in their sports, they wear the same length pants. 7 inches difference in height, these men have the same length legs. Now, in some cases, the search for bodies that can push athletic performance forward ended up introducing into the competitive world populations of people that weren't previously competing at all, like Kenyan distance runners. But we think of Kenyans as being great marathoners. Kenyans think of the Kalenjin tribe as being great marathoners. The Kalenjin make up just 12% of the Kenyan population, with a vast majority of elite runners. And they happen on average to have a certain unique physiology. Legs that are very long and very thin at their extremity. And this is because they have their ancestry at very low latitude in a very...
Thanks for helping earlier. What are your thoughts on consensual cannibalism? Also, what are your thoughts on atomic any and atomic cannon the U.S. made for the Cold War?
As long as it's truly consensual, then anything is fine. What are your thoughts on atomic Annie? I have no idea what that is, so I'm not sure.
Hot and dry climate. And an evolutionary adaptation to that is limbs that are very long and very thin at the extremity for cooling purposes. It's the same reason a radiator has long coils, to increase surface area compared to volume to let heat out. And because the leg is like a pendulum, the longer and thinner it is at the extremity, the more energy efficient it is to swing. To put Kalenjin running success in perspective, consider that 17 American men in history have run faster than 2 hours and 10 minutes in the marathon. That's a 4 minute and 58 second per mile pace. 32 Kalenjin men did that last October. That's from a source population the size of metropolitan Atlanta. Still, even changing technology and the changing gene pool in sports don't account for all the changes in performance. Athletes have a different mindset than they once did. Have you ever seen in a movie when someone gets an electrical shock and they're thrown across a room? There's no explosion there. What's happening when that happens is the electrical impulse is causing all their muscle fibers to twitch at once, and they're throwing themselves across the room. They're essentially jumping. That's the power that's contained in the human body. But normally we can't access
Here to
nearly all of it. Our
distract
brain
you
acts as a
from the
limiter,
video.
preventing us from accessing all of our physical resources because we might hurt ourselves, tearing tendons or ligaments. But the more we learn about how that limiter functions, the more we learn how we can push it back just a bit. In some cases, by convincing the brain that the body won't be in mortal danger by pushing harder. Endurance and ultra-endurance sports serves as a great example. Ultra-endurance was once thought to be harmful to human health. But now we realize that we have all these traits that are perfect for ultra-endurance. No body fur and a glut of sweat glands that keep us cool while running. Narrow waists and long legs compared to our frames. Large surface area of joints for shock absorption. We have an arch in our...
Huge dicks compared to most other animals as well. I think humans have one of the largest penis to body ratios of any mammal. I'm pretty sure.
Foot that acts like a spring. Short toes that are better for pushing off than for grasping tree limbs. And when we run, we can turn our torso and our shoulders like this while keeping our head straight. Our primate cousins can't do that. They have to run like this. And we have big old butt muscles to keep us upright while running. Have you ever looked at an ape's butt? They have no buns because they don't run upright. And as athletes have realized that we're perfectly suited for ultra-endurance, they've taken on feats that would have been unthinkable before. Athletes like Spanish endurance racer Kilian Jornet. Here's Kilian running up the Matterhorn with a sweatshirt there tied around his waist. It's so steep he can't even run here. He's pulling up on a rope. This is a vertical ascent of more than 8,000 feet, and Kilian went up and down in under 3 hours. Amazing. And talented though he is, Kilian is not a physiological freak. Now that he's done this, other athletes will follow, just as other athletes followed after Sir Roger Bannister ran under 4 minutes in the mile. Changing technology, changing genes, and changing mindset. Innovation in sports, whether it's new track.
Once you get to, if you start climbing Mount Everest, once you reach a certain height, you can't really sit down or stop or do anything. If you do, you're probably going to be stuck there forever and you'll die. I don't know exactly why, but the oxygen is so thin, the pressure is so low that even if you have oxygen tanks on you, you will die if you sit down, if you stop. You won't make it off. And people can't help you. If you stop and try to help somebody, you'll become exhausted and then you'll sit down and then you'll die. There have been stories of people that sit to take a break and then they never get up. And sometimes people will try to help them and then they'll sit down and they'll never get up and they'll die as well. Even despite that, how crazy that is, there are people that make the climb to Everest. There are like several people now that have climbed Everest without even oxygen. That's insane.
The effort that it requires isn't something that you're necessarily thinking about in the moment. It's very much something that I think, in all honesty, you decide maybe even months before that day arrives. And to
I feel like I need a source on that. Wait, what do you mean? On which part? No oxygen, Everest climb. On the 8th of May, 1978, Reinhold Messner stood with Peter Habler on the summit of Mount Everest, the first man known to climb Everest without the use of supplemental oxygen. Fucking hippies, look at him.
Destiny. Have you ever watched the series The Alt-Right Playbook by Innuendo Studios? It is like Destiny Debates 101 for Dummies. Can you react to one of the videos? I will link the latest one if you like. You can begin the series.
I'm good. I'll check it out later though. I promise. The not being able to stop thing, not the lack of oxygen. There was the best example I can think of this. There was a famous documentary that was filmed where I think a wife of somebody stopped and then multiple people tried to help her out but they couldn't. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It's not just combat sports. Powerlifting also uses weight classes. It's arbitrary whether a sport chooses to use class or not. Okay.
Omega ECH.
Does anybody know what I'm talking about? The stop thing is not true. LOL. It is true. It's absolutely true. Why would you put an LOL after that? Like, you're so correct. Like, there might have been some rare times where it's happened, but generally, you can't stop and help somebody. That's like, you just have to watch them die. I've read so many different, like, there have been documentaries and shit on this. I was interested in this at one point in time. The husband of an Australian university lecturer who died climbing Mount Everest has said he blames himself after leaving her behind to press onto the summit. Maria Streetum, 34, was forced to turn back just 15 minutes from the top of Everest when she fell ill with altitude sickness. On her way back down the mountain, she started struggling to speak or walk before she collapsed and could not be revived. She died in the arms of her husband, who told Australia 7 Network, "He still can't look at any pictures because it breaks my heart." I asked, "Do you mind if I go on?" And she said, yes, you go on. I'll wait for you here. Said Mr. Grubble, who himself suffered from altitude sickness, later to be airlifted to Kathmandu from that Kathmandu. Why would you go up without your wife? What an asshole. Everest has been climbed by more than 7,300 people. What is, fuck, there was like a story. A lot of people got upset about it. I feel like there was a documentary or something that was streamed, or not streamed, a documentary or something that was aired, and somebody sat down in a cave and was taking a break, and multiple people passed by this person and tried to help them, but they couldn't do it. They weren't able to help them out, and the person ended up dying. And I thought people got really upset about this. Fuck, I'm trying to remember what it was called, though. The top of Everest has hundreds of bodies just frozen up there because it's too dangerous to recover them. Yeah. Watch my meme. I don't care about memes right now. Fuck. Green boots. Yeah, there's a million of these. I don't care. There's a million different types of corpses that people have like names for on Everest or whatever. The documentary Into Thin Air? Is that it? I'm not gonna be able to find this. What is it about stopping and helping someone that causes them to die? Wouldn't they be fine if they just keep moving or whatever and help them without sitting down themselves? Well, the problem is that, like, I think once you reach a certain altitude in Everest, you're considered to be dying. That, like, you can't exist at a certain altitude for so long, and that everything that you do requires monumental effort. So leaning over to try to, like, lift somebody up, like even taking normal steps, requires like a massive effort to do this. So whereas something really simple like leaning over and helping to pick somebody up, so like might seem like a whatever, this is an insane amount of effort at that altitude where you're already considered to be in a death zone. So what happens is if you start to do it and you start to use a lot of energy, you wear yourself out. If you get too tired to walk and you need to take a seat, you're just not going to be able to get back up. You're just going to be stuck there until you die.
Someone falls onto you, you got a real problem too.
Yeah, so the year we were up there in 2000, the fall before, there was a British guy, I can't remember his name, but he got caught up in the ropes, descending from the summit down the Hillary step and got caught. And there was nobody there with him. And he got caught, and he got stuck in perpetuity. Yeah, so we thought that, for sure, the first people that were going up in 01, that were like a few weeks before us, had to cut him free. Because we were speculating, like, if we're the first group that gets up there, we're going to have to scoot around.
I feel like people stopping for longer periods of time usually die due to altitude sickness. There's no reason a healthy person who isn't showing symptoms would have a problem stopping for a while. Well, the problem is once you get to a certain point, you can't breathe in enough oxygen to sustain yourself. Like, is it carbohydrates? Isn't it carbon dioxide would start to build up in your body and eventually you would die from hypoxia? Are you seriously saying spending 50 seconds trying to help someone will cause your 1+ hour trek to tip over into you dying? Yeah, it can, yes. I'm pretty sure that's true. Fuck, I should have like a fucking archive of links for this shit.
This fella, you know.
Whoa, so he's just stuck on this line.
Well, but he wasn't there when we got up there.
He wasn't somebody already come from.
Yeah.
Now, what did they do? Push him off the side?
Well, here's something for Jamie. So there's 248 bodies on Everest right now, still there. And these climbers...
Yeah, hypoxia is a lack of oxygen, not a buildup of CO2. I shouldn't have said that. You're right.
I was at base camp. The climbers using his markers.
Right.
You kind of go up here.
Isn't the original climber the first guy to make it?
Well, they found one, yeah, but he's on the south summit. He's on the other side.
On the north side in Tibet.
Mallory,
So that's
Mallory. They found Mallory's body. They didn't find Irvin's body.
Back, right?
His back.
It's still there, frozen
Skin's
solid.
there.
It's weird.
Yeah, it's like ivory skin.
Yeah,
it's still flesh. Like, still flesh there.
But the crows,
perfectly cryogenically.
This is part of the reasons why like people don't retrieve bodies off of Everest either, right? Is because it would be too much effort to do so.
The crows pick at them, they eat them. There's crows at that altitude.
That's why you have oxygen tanks. I don't understand the reason why, but just having an oxygen tank doesn't change this. Just having an oxygen tank doesn't make it so that you'd stop dying for some reason. I don't understand why though. Maybe is it the pressure, like the atmospheric pressure? I don't understand because that should be able to be pressurized, right? That's something I'm curious the answer to that.
Dude,
they pick at him. This guy.
Oh shit! It might be this guy, David Sharp. Is this who I'm thinking of? I think this is who I'm thinking of. Thank you. Was an English mountaineer who died near the summit of Mount Everest. His death caused controversy and debate because he was passed by a number of other climbers heading to and returning from the summit as he was dying, although a number of others did try to help him. Sharp had previously summited blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Okay, where's the... Okay. The top of Everest is nearly 9,000 meters above sea level. The peak was officially recognized in 2010 to be at an elevation of about 30,000 feet, 29,000 feet, with the usual presence of snow and ice. For reference, airplanes, commercial airplanes fly at around 35,000 feet, give or take, depending on routing and weather and everything. Above about 8,000 meters or 26,000 feet, which is approaching the cruising altitude of pressurized commercial jetliners, the air pressure is so low that the amount of available oxygen to breathe is less than 1/3 than at sea level, and there are significantly lower ambient air temperatures. The lack of oxygen, in addition to the extreme cold, leaves climbers bewildered and very weak, making them very susceptible to hypothermia or getting frostbite, and can cause them to succumb to altitude sickness and pass out. Even using supplementary oxygen, with a mask connected to a tank of oxygen, only partially compensates for the thin air, and the only way that climbers experiencing the effects of altitude sickness can recover is to descend much lower as quickly as possible with supplementary oxygen. above about 20,000 feet is considered to be uninhabitable for any period of time, as, physiologically, the human body is unable to survive such hypoxic conditions, much less adapt to them. Many climbers lose their lives due to the debilitating effects of very limited oxygen at high altitudes. And since the rescue of someone who is not mobile at high altitudes is extremely difficult, it is potentially fatal for the rescuer and the climber. Even for someone in trouble who is able to walk at high altitudes, rescue can be a monumental undertaking, given that simple tasks such as picking up a wrapper can be a significant effort. However, the rescue of a stricken climber at high altitudes is sometimes possible, as the cases of Lincoln Hall and the Usha Bista illustrate. In late May 2006, Lincoln Hall, another Asian trekking client, was rescued from a height of about 28,500 feet, on the northeast ridge, after being left by the 4 climbing Sherpas who were trying to rescue him. The Sherpas were running out of oxygen and could not get him down before nightfall, as at that time Hall was not mobile. So like this is something where it's like, okay, 4 big people should be able to move like one guy. It shouldn't be a problem, right? But at these altitudes, everything is incredibly difficult. Why is bending over hard, but walking/climbing up is not? It is. No, it is. What do you mean? Walking and climbing is very, very hard at these heights. Yeah. If what you're saying is true, then explain airplanes. Airplanes are pressurized. The inside of a cabin is pressurized, right? That's why I say we're pressurizing the cabin, right? Hold on.
If you were to go from A to Z, would you say you're going up the alphabet or down the alphabet?
I don't know. That's why oxygen masks deploy. Oxygen masks deploying won't keep you alive for a long, long time, no? I mean, they'll keep you alive for a little bit, but I don't think it's like you could just continue on your journey, right? You try to descend as quickly as possible. After surviving the night, which was about 25 degrees Celsius warmer than the night at Sharps by Bivouac, and regaining consciousness, Hall was rescued on the following day, involving over a dozen rested climbing Sherpas, about 40 to 50 bottles of oxygen for Hall, and taking over 20 hours. Hall descended in reasonably good health, although suffering from frostbite and the lingering effects of altitude sickness. Hall ultimately lost the tips of his fingers in a total frostbite, but otherwise eventually fully recovered. However, similar to other successful high-altitude rescues, Hall was able to walk even though he was suffering from exposure and altitude sickness.
Oh, yeah.
However, other rescue attempts of stricken climbers high on Everest who were not mobile have resulted in not only the death of the stricken climber, but also resulted in the death of those attempting to rescue them. For example, in 1996, climber Doug Hansen became incapacitated during a descent at a high elevation on the south side of Everest. Rob Hall, an experienced Everest climber and expedition guide with Hansen, was able to assist Hansen down to a point below the base of the Hillary Step on the south side around the south summit, but could not continue due to Hansen being immobile and a severe storm, combined with Hall being exhausted and likely suffering from exposure from helping Hansen down, even though they had supplementary oxygen. Hall refused to leave Hansen and instead requested that additional supplementary oxygen be brought up to them. Fellow expedition guide Andrew Harris, who was lower on the mountain, turned around in an attempt to reach Hansen and Hall with additional supplementary oxygen. However, the rescue attempt was not successful and resulted in the death of Hansen, Hall, and Harris. For stricken climbers above 26,000 feet, some experienced climbers have said if you cannot walk at such a high altitude, you might as well be on the moon in terms of a possible successful rescue. That's why the area above 26,247 feet is referred to as the death zone. Even attempting to move a dead body's... This is what I was talking about before. Even attempting to move a dead climber's body takes significant effort, and the recovery of a dead climber's body at high altitude is a monumental effort at a very slow pace. The recovery sometimes must be abandoned and risks the lives of those attempting the recovery, since these attempts have resulted in additional deaths while just attempting to move a dead climber's body. This is why bodies of dead climbers high on Everest are left where they died or just moved off the main climbing routes. The human body's response to increasingly high altitudes is difficult to predict, regardless of prior instances of functioning at lower altitudes or previous experiences of high altitudes, For example, Igor Plushkin, a Snow Leopard Award-winning climber, having summited all 5 7,000-meter mountains in the former Soviet Union, died on the 22nd of May 2006 while attempting to summit Everest, despite being with a group who gave him extra oxygen and medicine at just 25,591 feet.
Hi, Nathan Pepe, Dad.
What about the use of pressurized suits, similar to the space or diving suits used for low pressure environments? I'm not sure. Could you take a space suit? How much do space suits weigh? I'm gonna guess an astronaut spacesuit. It's gotta be at least like 150 pounds. That's my guess. I could be wrong. How much do spacesuits weigh? The Apollo suit, including the life support backpack, weighed about 180 pounds. The shuttle suit, including the life support system, weighs about 310 pounds. The suit itself weighs 110. Okay. So the Apollo suit weighs 180. The shuttle suit weighs 310. So you would have a lot of fucking... Do modern day suits weigh less? I don't think we have modern day suits, do we? Don't we still use a lot of the same old tech? I could be wrong in that. Also, keep in mind that if you're talking about a shuttle suit, I don't think the weight matters as much because you're weightless. You're in space. You don't have to like lug this around. I mean, there's inertia when you're using your fucking jetpack or whatever the fuck, right? But do they really not move the body? No, there's a lot of, as you climb Mount Everest, there are a lot of bodies that are like, am I allowed to show this? Is this not safe for life? There are a lot of bodies that are like landmarks where like people say like, oh, like, there, because there are other...
Why are you or Gary not uploading any Let's Play VODs like Hollow Flowers? It's autistic. We have to share old VODs with each other on the subreddit like it's drugs.
There are over 200 bodies on Mount Everest and they're used as landmarks. The body of Green Boots. English climber David Sharp joined Green Boots. First American woman to reach Mount Everest summit in 1988, but she never made it down the mountain. Well, this isn't like pressurized, right? Or no, it's not. I mean,
to hit both of these targets at speed while aiming from the hip is a different ballgame.
That was absolutely incredible.
That was amazing.
He just shot 2 bullets, and I heard 1 shot, and that was it. And look at the space in between each movement. It's barely even there.
If you don't believe he fired 2 shots, take a look at the raw footage, frame by frame. There's one shot, then the other.
That was phenomenal. 2 shots. I only heard 1. Did you hear another one?
I only heard 1 shot. That is amazing. That is unbelievable.
And even on this graph, the shots even look kind of like 1.
I've never seen anything like this. 2 shots in under 1/10 of a second. A remarkable feat of dexterity and hand-eye control. Just incredible. He is superhuman. I mean, bottom line is he exceeds what every other human on this planet can do. So, you know, by definition, that would make him superhuman.
Well, by definition, he's still human, so by definition, it wouldn't be superhuman, right? My name is Destiny. In real life... What's that fucking noise? Yes, interesting video about hypoxia.
What we're going to do is...
Oh, yeah, we watched this.
Disconnect your Mac.
This is crazy. One of the scariest things about hypoxia is that you don't really know when it's happening, and you can just kind of like goof out and then just fucking die. The Smarter Everyday guy, this guy's really cool, Dustin. I recommend watching his channel if you don't. So what they're doing is they're in a hypoxia chamber. So what this does is it simulates losing oxygen at high altitudes, right? The oxygen available to you here is very thin. I don't remember how this works, but I don't think your body doesn't actually know when it's running out of oxygen. There are like other things that cause pain, I think. So like I think it's the buildup of CO2 that causes that pain. But as long as you're breathing in and breathing out, I don't think you actually like know that you're dying. So I think someone in chat mentioned this earlier. What you can do, I don't actually know if I should say this. I feel like I'm giving suicide tips on stream, actually. It's possible that some people in the past have used like types of gases that you could just inhale and you could just be breathing that constantly, and that you can end up dying without even knowing it. You can't do it with helium tanks anymore because other gases make sense. Oh, okay, yeah. This is one of the reasons why you should have a carbon dioxide or carbon monoxide detector in your house. I think it's carbon monoxide detector in your house, is because that's an odorless. Well, no, that's not hypoxia though. That's just an odorless gas that you can breathe in that will cause a type of toxic buildup that will kill you. That's not the same thing as this. But yeah. As long as you're breathing like in and out, even if you're not getting oxygen, you'll be like, oh, this is cool. Like, yeah, fuck it. And then you'll just fucking die. Probably because I imagine that humans naturally were never exposed to environments where this could ever happen. But yeah, anyway.
So Boyle's law obviously is telling us that any time we have in the body, as long as the temperature remains constant, we go to altitude, reduce the pressure, then the gases inside that is going to expand.
I'm experiencing Boyle's law in my gut right now. I am too. We're passing gas.
All right, gentlemen, we are coming into flight level 250. What Sharon is going to do is she's going to level off at that altitude. She's going to give us a little bit of a vent to get rid of some of that angle of bank that you guys were talking about. Now that we are at 250, what we're going to do is I need you to disconnect your mask from the right-hand side so that both of you get hypoxia at the same time, even with the mask disconnected. If you could do that for me. So if you'll drop your mask from the right-hand side, turn your regulator off. You can look at the surgeon's gloves. You can see that they are really experiencing some gas expansion. How are you guys feeling inside the chamber as far as the gas goes?
Feeling good.
And so we're going to start this hypoxia demonstration. Whoever has the toy, if you want to use that for me. So what I'd like for you to do is to pick up a piece, hold it up, show everybody, and tell me what shape it is.
It's a triangle.
All right, so you're going to put it inside the box? Good.
Okay.
Next piece.
Another triangle. Another triangle. Circle. Circle. No, it's a cylinder. It's a cylinder. Cross. Across. Square. Square. That's another cube. This is a cylinder.
We also can see a little purple come around your nose and your lip area.
This is a star.
Now, before we do it again, let's put your pulse ox on your finger. We haven't done that yet. Let's try to check your O2 saturation and see what we're down to. You've been off oxygen now for 2 minutes, by the way.
Roger that.
Don, how you doing over there?
I'm starting to feel like I'm going to black and white and the Looney Tunes kind of thing. My vision is going into just a central spot.
All right, so Don, you can go back on oxygen anytime you want to. You don't have to stay off. I'd like to know what the O2 saturation is on your pulse ox there. What does it read now?
67.
67, okay, so that's a critical area here where you need to start thinking about getting back on oxygen, because once you get below 60, death can occur just like that, right? So you got to realize that you don't want to die. Can we try the shape box one more time, just to compare a difference between when you were just starting your demonstration versus right now? We can tell you're really starting to feel the effects of hypoxia. Triangle? Yeah, what I'm interested in is to see what kind of coordination he has now. Starting to tingle. Yeah, you've been off oxygen for about 3 minutes 45 seconds. What is that? Square. And what was that one? That was a square? A square. Are you sure what's this one? You're starting to have a little shake there, you know, that lack of oxygen. You need to start thinking about getting back on oxygen now, Destin. What would you do? If you felt like you needed to get on oxygen, how would you correct for that? Can you correct for hypoxia for me? Alright, so if you don't get on oxygen, you're going to die, right? You're not going to be able to survive this. Go to your regulator, get all 3 switches up on your regulator. Alright, go to your regulator, get all 3 switches on your regulator. Alright, let's go ahead and put him on for him. Let's get him back on.
So he would literally just die, right? Like that was where he was at right there. Like he would just die. Like being told that he's going to die, he would just sit there and die, right?
Alright, let's continue on with the shape box. So we're going to square? Yeah, alright, good deal, good deal. Circle? Look at that. See, that right there proves how much he's already gone from hypoxia back to feeling 100%.
But this is really important. So this is why on aircraft, they tell you to put your oxygen mask on before you help younger children.
That's exactly correct, yes.
Because you want to be able to have the mental awareness to be able to save yourself and save others.
If you're waiting, what can happen is that while you're trying to reach over and put that oxygen mask on that child, you may end up passing out from the lack of oxygen.
That's super important. I'm probably going to pay attention to the man or woman that's giving me the pre-flight briefing again.
Okay, I want to make one thing abundantly clear. We performed this demonstration at 25,000 feet and had about 3 to 5 minutes of consciousness left. However, most airliners travel at 35,000 feet. Look at this chart. There is way less oxygen up there. At 35,000 feet, you literally have seconds of useful consciousness at that altitude. You can go from a normally rational person to someone so helpless you can't even save yourself if your life depends on it.
I don't want to die.
I don't want to die.
I don't tell you this to scare you. I simply want you to understand the physiology behind that little pre-flight announcement. Put your mask on first before helping others.
I can tell you right now, had Susan not been in there with you and got your mask back on, we say it, you would have died, you really would have.
What you saying about Susan? Oh, your hamburger.
Look, I don't want to get too deep or philosophical with this, but I think there's a neat metaphor here. Sometimes it's easy for me to see the problems in other people and focus on that, and I get so carried away with fixing other people that I forget that I have a problem too. And I think that's what's so cool about this demonstration. Sometimes you just gotta put your mask on first and get yourself sorted before you can help others. So thanks again for saying
Clean your room, boys. Oh yeah. So again, super interesting, super fascinating. Humans do so much cool shit. So he was in the process of about to die, simulating 25,000 feet while sitting down. Okay, he was sitting down, about to die in maybe 3 to 5 minutes. Okay, at 25,000 feet. There are people that climb Everest whose summit is, what was it, 28,000 feet, 29,000 feet? Without oxygen. So they are moving, lugging water and their equipment for how long do you think when you're in that death zone for? Over an hour, right? Are able to do it and then get back down and survive. Like, that is fucking insane, right? And this is an otherwise normally, like, not like maybe ultra fit, but a normal, healthy, somewhat relatively fit, probably relatively active human male, right? Could have just died in 3 to 5 minutes sitting here. What you know? But there are people that, yeah, fuck, humans do a lot of cool shit. Okay. What is this?
Yeah, that's Mallory. Jesus, look at that. That's so weird. But that dude's a bad dude, man. That is a very bad man right there, because they went out with some hobnail boots and some marginal equipment, and everybody was telling them that they were going to be dead for sure, and they said, we're going to charge ahead. And they did. I mean, this was back.
Wait, are these like dead bodies? I don't know if I'm allowed to look at dead bodies or... Every dead body on Everest was once a highly motivated individual. Jesus Christ. 4 reasons why climbing Everest is deadlier. Are these all bodies, I think? Are they? Or is it just trash? I've heard that the Mount Everest summit is like really fucking depressing now because of all the alive people, not the dead people. There's like a massive fucking line of people like waiting to take pictures at the top.
This is the line of hundreds of adventurers and guides trying to get to the top of the tallest mountain in the world. This video was shot last week by a climber. Outside Magazine writer Grayson Schaefer tried to reach the summit Monday, but turned around in bad weather. He called us from base camp.
I spoke with one guide who said that his team waited for 3.5 hours at the Hillary Step, which is the sort of last cliff face before you get to the summit, waiting at that altitude for 3.5 hours, not moving, your body's cooling down.
Dangerous weather this spring has limited the number of days for climbers to reach the summit. Now with possibly only a week left in the season, there's a rush to the top, but there's only one line up and down.
Everybody has to go at the speed of the slowest climber, but what that does is it creates an enormous traffic jam.
The bottleneck is in what is known as the death zone, the thin air where climbers become sluggish, even breathing from oxygen bottles. Temperatures can be 35 below zero.
Every time King Summit's will radio down to base camp, and you'll hear this celebration, people clanging on oxygen bottles, ringing bells, cheering. At the same time, in another camp, I heard people openly weeping for their lost climbers.
Among the 4 climbers who died last weekend were 33-year-old Sharia Shah from Canada and Edward Schaff of Germany. Both insisted on reaching the top despite being told by guides to turn around. They died of exhaustion and exposure on the way down. Shah's body lies near the frozen remains of an American guide, one of 8 climbers who died in similar circumstances in 1996.
Some people have a mindset of, oh, I'm going to go conquer Everest.
Johnny Strange made it to the top of Everest in 2009.
They have this desire to get to the top so bad they disregard their judgment and they keep going. And that's where you get the problem. You have to be prepared to not reach the top.
It's so crowded that experienced climbers are leaving earlier in the night. Their headlamps look like Christmas lights. Despite all the risks, as many as 200 climbers are preparing to make their attempt starting Friday during what may be the last good weather for the year. They're risking everything for a few minutes at the top of the world. Ryan Rooney, CBS News, Los Angeles.
This isn't quite the same, but this Air Force guy is a literal god of handling G-force. Oh, is this the test dude or whatever? I think we've watched this on stream before.
Hello? Alright, sir. Let me know when you're ready by enabling that center stick. Alright, let's do it. Stick's hot.
Here's some modern day spacesuit information. I know that we have modern day models, but I don't think any of them are in use, like the ISS or the shuttle. Or I guess we don't use the shuttle anymore, the ISS.
Hold it back. Hold it back. Lights on. Stay on that bird. Alright, you're on your own, sir. Work on your HSM. You'll be better to make it. Don't grunt it out. There you go. Keep it like that. Right, you're about halfway there. Don't grunt it out. Maintain that HSM. Almost there. 5 seconds. 5 more. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Follow him down. Follow him down. Follow the plane down with the zipper. There you go. Follow him down. Freaking A. Nice job, sir. You are the man. We'll have a t-shirt for you.
Wow. I don't know what we watched, but good job. There was a really cool Live Leaks video of fuck. Was it some guy in an F-15? F-16? What were our old fighters? I want to say this was a Gulf War video, but it was some guy oh wait, is it this dude? This video quality is fucked so much. Where this is a fighter pilot, like I think every time you hear like a beep, it means that there's like a SAM locked onto him. I think.
Stroke 3, come on. Stroke 3, check right, brake right. Stroke 3, brake right. Sam right too. Stroke 3, brake right, Sam lock. Stroke 3, brake, step forward. Sam right 3, right 3. Sam no. Wait, somebody got a hit.
Oh, this is a 91, so this is the first call for.
Understand your hit.
4, negative bad guy squawk, negative friendly squawk.
Clap 7, visual left 9. Stroke 4, status.
Is it the guy who shot on the Libyan jet? I have no idea, but
Stroke 3, egressing southeast. Stroke 3, go southeast now. Bogey, alright, 0906 Okay, Sam Lodge, stroke 8, nose 5.
wait, did I? Oh, sorry.
Switch, negative contact on your... Brake right! Brake right! Stop, stroke 3, telling me!
120 for 7.
Holy shit, dude! I've heard that there are
That's 2. Okay. Stroke 3, defending, nose. Strokes flow south. Stroke 8, line. Stop, reference down. Other SAM launch, another SAM launch, same location. Sam, southeast of the target area. Stroke 8, fly. Oh, shit! North SAM launches. Stroke 3 defending.
When you're in an airplane and you're pulling extreme G's, one of the things that can happen is the blood can drain out of your head because the force is pulling the blood like down so much in your body that it'll cause you to pass out. You'll just black out. There are special suits that I think fighter pilots wear that will squeeze like their legs and shit, I think, in order to try to move blood through their body. But I think there are also like physical things that pilots will do. Well, they'll like squeeze their legs or something, or there's like a lot of training. That's kind of what we watched in that last thing, where there's like training that you do in order to in order to maintain like your blood flow and everything as you're doing this. So like this is probably like yeah, so like him like breathing like really heavy at the end is like probably like his blood supply like evening out and everything again.
Stop one defendant 6-6. Stroke 3, you're still there? Stroke.
But I read an article a long time ago about I think it's an Air Force dude. I wish I could fucking save these so I wouldn't just say an article. But that like there are like problems where Air Force people will come back from wars and shit and will like engage in like really risky behavior at home because like the amount of thrill seeking that these guys will get involved in. That like basically the thing that this guy was saying was that like the rest of your life will never ever compare to some of the maneuvers that you're doing like in these F-16s. That nothing you ever do ever, any fucking roller coaster dumb shit or whatever, will never ever match up to the type of shit that you are doing here. This is just like an unbelievable fucking experience. That a lot of these guys will get like bikes and like drive like lunatics and shit because they're kind of like looking for that thrill again. You can I don't know if you can tell like all the screen and spinning shit, but like as he's like evading these missiles, like you can see the smoke trails of like the missiles. As he's like turning here. Hold on, shit. You see it somewhere, I think. I'm pretty sure it's the, yeah, like, I think like that. Like, you can see, like, the trails of, like, the missiles that are being shot at the plane. Oof. Did your parents go through this stuff? No, my parents worked on, like, electronics and shit.
XQC called you a soy boy. Hey, duckers.
Nice, man.
Had, like, someone, like, wait. Like, okay, let's go figure out how to beat that. YouTube.
I play StarCraft 2, and I stream it for a living on Justin TV.
Wait.
On average, I probably have anywhere from 4,000 to 7,000 viewers. For a record high, maybe 11,000 viewers.
Why do I look so dumb?
Look at this fucking guy, dude.
4,000 to 7,000.
Look at this guy. Look at this fucking knife snap.
What's up with my... Why do I look so weird?
Have his little wrist not get hurt.
Wait, 22 years old. Holy shit, this video was like fucking 7 years ago.
Oh, no, man, I played too much game. Fucking soy boy.
For a record high, maybe 11,000 viewers.
Had, like, wait. Okay, let's go figure out how to beat that. YouTube.
Is this the Star Nation shit? Jesus. Okay, anyway. Back to my emails. How to defeat the Christian God in under 2 minutes.
What's funny is that on the Christian worldview, God doesn't know everything.
Is that the omniscience paradox?
No, Christians don't think that God is omniscient.
That would be wrong. God is omniscient.
Does God know what it's like to suck a dick, Mr. Batman?
Sir, again, God knows all truth propositions. Is it true that you suck a dick, sir?
I don't, but some
You
people
just
do.
got fucking slammed, bro.
Correct.
You see, God knows.
If you can recognize, this is JHC. This is my epistemic anti-realist philosophy buddy. Okay, this is my guy that I'm bringing in right now to bully Rem every time he tries to bully me about my anti-realism. Okay.
All truth propositions, And your appealing to perversion, sir, does not negate the fact that God knows all truth statements. And, sir, God knows it when you sin. God does not look upon sin. God does not watch your perversion while you suck a penis. But, sir, God can forgive you for your homosexuality. He can forgive you for your perversion because he is the perfect creator God who designed you, and he wants you to know him, sir. Repent or perish.
Look, all I want to know is if God knows what it's like to suck a dick or not.
No,
Are you saying he doesn't?
No, God doesn't know. That's like.
You know better than him.
So gay guys know more about the universe.
You see, unfortunately, people like this pervert don't seem to understand
please
what
don't talk
God's
over me, Mr. Batman.
all-knowing
That's very
is.
rude.
God knows all
right,
truth
buddy.
propositions.
Listen,
God
does
is
God know
perfectly
what it's like
logical.
to suck a
And you
dick,
know
Mr.
what?
Batman?
God is God does not look upon sin. He knows that you sin, but he does not watch you sin. He lets you go about your merry way. See, that's part
So
of the
God
free
doesn't know
will.
what it's
The
like
free will
to
that God
sin
allows
either?
you to have to sin against him, sir. And while you are at enmity with him, he does not watch your every move. He does not watch over you. He does not listen to your prayers. You know, that's what the Bible says. The Bible says God doesn't care about you because God hates all workers of iniquity. Why do you think he would watch over you and watch what you're doing if he hates you, sir? God hates all workers of iniquity. Jesus even validated this.
Mr. Batman, let JHG respond to this.
Can I turn him back up?
Yeah, well, he can go ahead and respond all he likes. But Jesus even responded to this as well and said, "Away from me, you workers of iniquity, I never knew you." So again,
he's still going.
Yeah, oh yeah. He's upset because he was kicked from the ACA the other day.
No.
Oh fuck! I missed
Really
that.
got told by Mr. Batman to suck a dick. You hit a new limit.
Repent or perish, you're going.
Did you ever talk about this on stream? A teenage Taliban operative got close enough to the two top American Afghani generals and narrowly missed killing them both. An American soldier has killed friendly Afghan security officers in the chaos for trying to rescue the American general. I feel like it never got media coverage. Taliban shit is going to be in Afghanistan? Yeah, we don't care about Afghanistan. We don't talk about Afghanistan. The commander of United States and NATO forces, General Austin S. Miller. How did he fuck that up? I feel like targeting the American would have been the best thing to do, right? To stuff like when Americans die, you kill like public support for wars and shit. Isn't that? What a damn. We got lucky as fuck. Wait, Cox? Holy shit, my bandwidth has turned so far down. Okay, can I do my emails now?
Second and started Indian Express with you little. Looks fantastic, thank you very much. It's okay, lab check excluded.
It killed all 47 passengers and 2 of the 3 crew. The first officer was the only survivor. Wait, what the fuck? Without even taking off, all the people died? Because it was taking off at a runway that was too short.
Yeah. $100 knots, checks. B1 rotate. Whoa! Fuck! Fuck! Oh!
Damn.
Oof.
2 interesting airplane stories. This is, you guys are not helping me. I was supposed to be being more productive, and I'm not being productive.
Up until the turn of the 21st century, peasants India practiced sati, burning themselves on their husbands' funeral pyres. I think I should do that in the Kali fires because the earth is dead. Feels bad.
What? Okay. Did you ever hear about the guy that just landed in the Hudson? Apparently, they made a movie out of this with Tom Hanks. The actual black box recording of this. I wonder if it's... Oh, it's not in here. The actual black box recording of this is very interesting. Is it actually... I know I've read the transcript. Do they actually release the...
January...
Federal investigators have just released... He's been listening...
Like 15 LaGuardia to Teeter.
Hit birds to lost thrust on both engines returning back towards LaGuardia.
Okay, you need to return to LaGuardia. Turn left heading Cactus 15.
Okay. I'm worried that they're going to cut it for some dumb new shit. So this is a real passenger airplane for a scenario that is like highly improbable. I don't know if you ever rehearsed something like this or planned for something like this. Something happened where one or both of their engines were losing power and they needed to land somewhere, and the pilot made a judgment call that we're not going to be able to make it to either of the close by airports, so we're going to have to land in the Hudson. Wait, the second link has everything? I just don't like watching like cheesy animations and shit. I feel like it takes away from it. But okay, sure. Yeah, I guess we'll listen to the audio.
Cactus 1549, 700, climbing 5,000.
Cactus 15.9, departure to contact line, maintain 15,000.
Maintain 15,000.
New York's LaGuardia
Cactus
Airport.
1549.
Cactus 15.9, turn left heading 270.
This is Cactus 1539. Hit birds to lost thrust on both engines returning back towards LaGuardia.
Okay, you need to return to LaGuardia. Turn left heading up 220.
220.
Tower, stop your departures. Got emergency returning. It's 1529. He bird strike. He lost all engine. He lost the thrust in the engines. He's returning immediately.
Cactus 1529. Which engines?
He lost thrust in both engines, he said.
Got it.
Cactus 1529. We can get it for you. Do you want to try to land 1313?
We're unable. We may end up in the Hudson.
Okay, this is fine. I thought it was going to be like one of those dramatic recreations or whatever.
All right, Cactus 15.9. It's going to be left traffic to runway 31.
Unable.
Okay, what do you need to land? Do you want to try to go to Teterboro?
Yes.
Teterboro, Empire. Actually, LaGuardia departure guy, emergency inbound.
Hey, guy.
Cactus 1529 over the George Washington Bridge. Wants to go to the airport right now.
Wants to go to our airport. Check. Does he need assistance?
Yes. It was a bird
Hi,
strike. Can I get him
Destony, I love you.
for runway 1?
Runway 1, that's good.
Cactus 1529, turn right 280. You can land runway 1 at Teterboro.
We can't do it.
Okay, which runway would you like at Teterboro?
We're going to be in the Hudson.
Just like, we're just going to be in the Hudson, bro. He's like so fucking calm as he's doing this. Like, we're going to be in the Hudson.
280, you can land runway 1 at Teterboro.
We can't do it.
Okay, which runway would you like at Teterboro?
We're going to be in the Hudson.
I'm sorry, say again, Cactus? Cactus 15.9, radar contact is lost. You also got Newark Airport up at 2 o'clock in about 7 miles. Eagle 54718, turn left heading 210.
210.
Every single person survived. I think there were some minor injuries, but nobody died in this. Like, I'm pretty sure every single person got off alive.
18. I think he said he was going in the Hudson.
Cactus 1529, Houston.
One dude broke his leg? Yeah. Didn't they try to land something on the pilot for this? I don't know. I know there's like a movie about it, but like the movie is like, they always make everything so dramatic. Like unnecessarily. Like I feel like there's a lot of drama in here in and of itself, but yes, everyone lived. Very impressive since landing in water is way harder and more dangerous than it sounds. Yeah, water is like solid. If you're moving at like really high speeds, well, if you've ever like belly flopped into water before, right, you know this. Or if you ever jump at if you jump from a very tall height and land in water, like you can break your legs doing it very easily if you're not doing it properly. Or you can just die. You can just kill yourself jumping into water from very tall heights. Like, yeah, if you're moving at very, very high speeds, water offers a lot. There's a name for this. I don't know what it's called, but Would you say this describes Nebraska well? How boring is Nebraska?
When I told my New York friends that I'm going to Nebraska, they said there is nothing in Nebraska. It's all corn. But what they didn't say is that there's people in Nebraska.
Welcome to Nebraska.
And these people will make it fun in Nebraska. They will share with you their religion, football. They will show you their, oh my God, that's a gun. They will even make you pay.
Okay, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to pay fine.
Go dirt biking with you and risk their lives for you. I woke up today in a cheap motel by the highway, only to find myself begging Derek not to go fast. Without people, there is nothing in New York City. Without people, there is not to go fast. I'm begging Derek not to go motel by the highway, only to find myself begging Derek not to go fast.
How do these two statements connect? I woke up in a motel only to find myself later begging him not to go.
In Nebraska. Clear the phone! That's 1 minute, that's 1 minute, that's 1 minute, that's 1 minute.
There were 2 airplane memes. What's the second one? Oh, the other meme, we've talked about it on stream before. There is a transcript released of this. I don't know if there was a recording. Is it this? So one of the things I think you have to learn as an airplane pilot is that it's very hard. I think it's very hard. Oh, I think you learn this for helicopter piloting as well. I don't think you can use your eyes or your senses traditionally when you're flying aircraft. You have to trust your gauges. So it's like sometimes even your body can feel a certain way and it's not right. You have to constantly check your gauges to understand what's going on. You can't just like look out the window and like fly by eye. And I think this is like a big part of I want to say at least helicopter training. That like you have to who was it? There was a guy in our Eve Corp, Robbie or whatever, that was a helicopter pilot. I think he talked a little bit about this, but like learning to check your gauges constantly is a very important part of learning to fly. If this is the transcript I'm thinking of, so these guys are in a stall, I think, meaning that the airplane, that's only true at night and in clouds.
Toot toot.
I don't think that's true. Are you? I shouldn't ask if you're a pilot because I'm not a pilot. I mean, this is what I've heard from other pilots and seen in videos and shit. I could be wrong, but this is what I've heard. If you get a link that says differently, I'll trust you. But there was a Destiny. I'm a pilot. Oh, okay. Well, if you're actually a pilot, well, okay, then maybe you can explain what happened with this. So this plane was supposedly in a stall for a while, and they were trying to figure out how to right the stall. Which I think involves aiming the nose down to start to descend to gain speed, right? So that they can come out of it. But in all of their talking to each other to try to figure out what the fuck is going on, in the entirety of this, I think the co-pilot has the whatever the fuck you call the thing you grab, like pulled back the entire time. So they're like stalled the whole time because of the co-pilot, but no one in here ever figures out that that's what the fuck is going on. Am I summarizing this correctly? Hold on, full transcript. The stick, the rudder. Yes, correct, Destiny. That they're talking to each other and they're constantly trying to figure out, like, because I think the pilot keeps trying to nose down and they're trying to figure out how to troubleshoot what the fuck is going on. And the entire time, the co-pilot, holy shit, I would kill the fuck. Well, no, they all died, I think. I'm pretty sure everyone died when this crashed. The co-pilot the entire time had the stick pulled all the way back and they weren't able to bring themselves out of they were never able to bring themselves out of the stall. And I think they all crashed and died. Wait, Mafia? Is this with me? No, Toast is here. Wait, why are you posting this? Oh, it's Toast. My dude. The main pilot wasn't in the cockpit during that scene. Wait, are you sure? Heat training, raised body temp creates adaptation similar to altitude training. You can use heat training to prepare people for mountain climbing. Wow, cool.
Two of those would be a telegram, right? Nobody knows what a telegram is anymore because we don't use them. Who just did that? No, I want to know. Stand up. We'll stay here until either that person admits who it is or the person sitting around them tells me who it is. Who was it? Nobody knows? It was back here?
Destiny, link it. There's no way one pilot could push down while the other is holding it up. Sounds retarded. Wait, you said you're a pilot. Do I trust him? Wasn't this a popular thing? The Airbus's stall alarm is designed to be impossible to ignore, yet for the duration of the flight, none of the pilots will mention it or acknowledge the possibility that the plane is indeed stalled, even though the word stall will blare through the cockpit 75 times. Throughout, Bonin will keep pulling back on the stick, the exact opposite of what he must do to recover from the stall. Maybe he wasn't the co-pilot? Maybe I summarized this incorrectly? Fuck, do I want to read this completely? I know I read this at one point in time. This can happen when flying by cable, so if one pushes up while one pushes down, it doesn't move. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, here, you can go read it. I don't want to read this again. Airbus sticks are not physically linked like yokes in Boeing aircraft. One stick will take control, however, this will send alarms when alternating parts are put in, as far as I know, Destiny. Boogie is trying to play the sympathy card again. I never really mean to be self-destructive. My anxiety just kind of took over for a while, and I kind of dissociated and started typing shit. I should be sleeping. I have therapy in like 8 hours. I guess I'll be talking about the internet and being hated on it. Kind of disassociated and started typing? Do you really think he means that? I have no sympathy for him anymore. I can't really. The problem is that, like, I think that somebody of this size, I think that platforming the type of speech that he does, I think does real harm to other people. And this is like a really important thing to understand about mental health. Mental health is something that you should take seriously, and you should help people with their mental health problems, but you can't let people use their mental health problems as an excuse for damaging you. It's a really important thing to understand. Like, if you're in a relationship with someone and they have mental health problems, you have to consent to everything you're signing up for. But if it's starting to get to a point where it's damaging to yourself, you don't have an obligation to take that type of abuse, which is essentially what Boogie does. I don't know what his mental health problems are, but like, just because you have problems doesn't mean that you can go around and like be a fucking moron and then always cry about your mental health. Like, the responsible thing to do, and I think he has the cognition to do it, the responsible thing to do would be to not engage with this type of stuff, right? Like, he's clearly ill-equipped to deal with politics or ethics. Just don't talk about it. Like, he had a plenty successful YouTube career way before he ever got into this stuff. I don't know why he would start now. Doesn't make any sense. I don't have any sympathy for him. I mean, I think this is fine. If a student is, if you're a college professor and a student is literally like, oh, like doing that to you, like in a college class, yeah, I think it.
Has your opinion on nuclear energy changed, or do you still think it's good? Smiley face.
I think it's fine.
I've been hearing it in this room, like, regularly. And I'm not sure I believe that. Let me tell you something, you guys. My bad side is as bad as my pleasant side is pleasant. All right? Don't push me that way. I like to keep things informal in here as much as possible, but understand where the difference between informal and impolite is. And I won't tolerate impolite. If I hear one more of these overly loud yawns, get up and walk the hell out.
No, dear Zippy.
Yawn outside. Stay out of class. Whatever it is you need to do to get over it. I want to know why 220 other people in this room don't find the need to do that. And you should be asking yourself, why am I the one loser that has to do that? The 220 other people know better. Don't push me to this point again. All right. Now, if that didn't ruin the tone for the rest of the class, by the way, if somebody wants to anonymously tell me who it is, please do.
It sounds like me. It's like, all right, guys, who is that guy? Get me his goddamn information. Fucking email me. Tell me what his fucking league account is. I want to know who the fuck that is. Hell yeah, brother. He probably went a little overboard there. It's really crazy how fast you can you black out if you don't have blood going to your brain. There's two different names for it. I think is it a choke versus a strangle? If you're choking somebody's throat, it takes a long time to get them to pass out. Like, I think it can take like a minute, right? Like, it can take like a long time. But is it the things on the side of your neck? I don't know how you do it exactly, but if you cut off blood supply to somebody's head, you can get them to pass out in literally like 5 seconds. Like, it's insane. Like very, very quick. Actually, I want to say, I don't think it was it? He did this on a game show. I think this guy actually sued him, or I think he sued him afterwards, but he demonstrated this on a game show. The Hulk Hogan did.
And remember, I had no idea what was about to happen. And I'll be right back.
Now, the first thing you need to know about amateur wrestling or professional wrestling are submission.
I don't know if they talk about it in this video, but I think the history here was that Richard had shit-talked professional wrestlers in the past about that what they do isn't real. So he thinks that the Hulk here was being hard on him just because he was fucking mad about that.
You just tell me, brother, when you want him to quit squealing, okay? All right. It's called a front chin lock. How about it, T? Keep him like that for a little while.
He's passed out. He's completely out. And like, how long was that? Where he's actually applying pressure? Hold on.
Front chin lock.
Maybe starting at like 40 seconds.
Like that for a little while.
And then his arms drop at 46, so like 6 or 7 seconds, and he's like out. And I doubt he's applying as much force as he could be if he was like really trying, right?
He's all right. He's just sleeping.
He lets him hit his head. That was kind of a dick move. Yeah, well, that's what Richard was saying, was that the Hulk was like doing this to fuck with him, that he was actually like trying to hurt him doing it.
Really, I was a sleeper hole. He'll be all right. He's waking up now. That was a serious move. A lot of people.
I'm pretty sure he's bleeding after this.
See, it works. All right, brother.
And now, we'll be right back after this word from you-know-who. We'll be right back.
I don't... Is that blood on the back of his shirt? I can't tell. It might be.
We'll be right back. Okay, I had no idea. When I got up and said, we'll be right back, I had no idea where I was. I was in shock. And just, I know I'm doing this a little bit, maybe going too far, but
hitting
can
the
we get a
ground
close-up
after
of
the
these
law.
stitches? Because I saw Bill Cosby today, and he thought it was a hoax. And if he thought, can we read that? Can you see that? Can you see those stitches? I'm sorry to do that to you. I'm sorry, but I just wanted to show you. And this is not the first incident between a professional wrestler and a television interviewer.
I think he hated professional wrestlers. Oof. But yeah, it's crazy how fast it's crazy how fast you can get somebody to pass out if you cut off blood flow. Like choking like takes a long time because you're actually waiting for them to run out of oxygen and like black out and shit. Although if you're struggling, it can go quicker than just holding your breath. But like cutting off blood flow to somebody's head will like is like literally like 5 or 6 seconds and then they're gone. Dunzo. I never understand what people mean by saying professional wrestling is fake. It's like saying acting is fake. Well, that's because a lot of people in the early days thought it was real. Like, well, maybe I shouldn't say. I don't know, actually. Oh, nice. I got it.
The method Snake uses in his games is a choke method that takes seconds to knock people
nice
out.
Wow. Thank you, TR Pap.
Hey guys, I'm Jeff Bill. First we gave you Cactus Hand Grab, and now I present to you Cactus Body Slam.
I don't care. Have you seen the Have you seen the one where I think is it this?
A video.
I think it's a bunch of British dudes. They accidentally crashed their bike into an electric fence.
Come on, Mike. Come on, Paul. Get your bike off that electric fence.
It's only a little electric. No, I'm not.
It's only a little bit live.
I'm pretty sure if you held the wheel,
Well,
you'd
yeah,
be
hold
fine.
the tyre.
Pull the tyre. From here.
Lift the back tyre up.
No, hold the tyre from here.
No, you lift the back tyre.
No, because you want to get it out from there.
Lift the back tyre around that way, and I'll
Go on.
hold the front tyre. You won't get a belt through
did
there.
when I touched that. What am I going to do?
You won't get a belt through here. Oh!
I told you.
How can you get a belt through a bloody rubber tyre?
Because you touched the metal.
Instead of going across the frame there. You're not here. It's all... Oh, no, that's...
I told you.
How can you get a belt through...
Oh, fuck, I got one off the wood. I got off the wood.
You'll just have to grab it.
Front wheel, back
Back wheel back over this way.
Front wheel that way.
No, I disagree.
Well, yeah.
No, because you're
No,
your
back-
pedal,
no,
your
'cause this
pedal,
is-
your pedal's stuck through there anyway.
Fucking hell.
You have to go the other way.
Oh, that's got it.
No, you two hold
I'm gonna. Hey, lifting. I'm getting a ball.
They're just getting shocked the whole fucking time.
Big boss. Try and remember the basics of CQC. Oh. You're pretty good.
Did you hear it sparking?
Oh, no, look what you've done. You got it round the wrong way. No, let's lift it here again. Oh, that's even... Ooh, no, ow. Quick. Ow. What's it stuck? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, no, we're okay. Oh,
No, you're
over
not.
there. No, we are. Ooh. We are. Here we are. Hang on.
Yeah, let's get that
Look,
over.
it's over there. Now get that over. Ow. Ah! I'm getting belts all the time.
Fuck's sake.
I'm getting belts all the time.
Have you untangled it?
That was a fucking... It's there.
Just you get it out there.
I know, but you... Oh, for fucking hell.
Why didn't you just
Oh.
lift it over the gate?
What? Well, I didn't realise it was a fucking fence. I'm not going to get that over
I
there.
am.
Go on. Oh, no. Go on. Oh.
Oh, that's it, Paul. That's it.
What?
That's it. It's out.
Hold on.
That's it. That's it. It's out.
Right, now toss the front over.
Now
now.
get the front over.
Right.
Hang on. Wait a minute, Paul. Let's get this round of it.
No, I need someone to... Hold on.
Don't get it tangled in again, Paul. Don't get it tangled in again.
I'm not. Just look. Oh, for fuck's sake. What a fucking joke. What a... Ooh. bastard, isn't it?
It's hell of a yeah. Right,
You know, that's
you do.
bad.
Over there. Right, now lift that up, Paul.
I can't.
Go on, just be brave. You just get hold of it.
Frame it properly.
Because you're a bloody wet welder.
I know, but I ain't got any fucking welding gloves on.
Oh shit.
You'll have to straighten the fence up now.
Hi Destiny, just found you recently.
Thanks.
Just wanted to say you have some great discussion in your debates.
Thanks.
And have really enjoyed the content. I don't agreed with you
So
politically.
again, he goes for the
Love from Mouse.
I come to my toes, I grab his opposite shoulder blade, this hand grabs for his neck, or I'm sorry, grabs for the arm that's around my neck, and I turn my head so that I'm looking at his shoulder blades. And I'm up on my toes, and I can drop, kind of turn my hip a little bit.
Ryan's unconscious. Just check Ryan out. That's hilarious.
Oh my God.
How do you not realize you're doing that? Isn't that like super fucking irresponsible? What the fuck?
And I turn my head so that I'm looking.
Just check Ryan out. That's hilarious.
Oh my God.
She is demonstrating? Oh, I don't think she's supposed to be demonstrating how to knock somebody out. I don't think that was the point. Where is Did we ever watch this on stream? Where the Fuck. What was the video where the guy... Oh no, I think it is this, right?
Long Island, New York. I own Vamos Fixed Martial Arts out there. I'm here at Alan Belcher School in Mississippi. And his guys want me to do a prank. I'm a black belt doing jiu-jitsu, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my black belt off. I'm going to be the new annoying white belt here. Should be fun. I'm going to put the belt on the wrong way, act like I know what I'm doing. Come check it out.
You try to get tips.
I don't want this one. Oh.
Watch your back there, alright?
Oh, okay. I see. Pan Am one?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, they have a white belt division now, so you can definitely do this. You know, it's fun to do some money into. I like it to get like a couple months of training first off. It's a blast, man. It's definitely, it's like the competitions are so much fun. We got a local one coming up too. I'd rather get you to the local one first, alright? But anyway. Next up, man, get him.
Every time I roll with you, I bleed, man.
In real life smurfing? Yeah.
Is that it?
Huh?
I'll take it.
Right, so I mean, I think it's pretty easy to follow, but like, so he's basically presented as like he's coming as like a white belt new kid in class, and he's just kind of like goofing off. And now they're doing, I don't know if you'd call this sparring in jiu-jitsu, but or BJJ or whatever. But.
Oh my god.
Where'd you trade that? Shit. No way, that was all. Where you from? Yeah. There's no way.
Down, watch your space. Okay? We got some guys getting
Somebody
ready.
in chat said it would be really obvious from the first roll. I'm pretty sure that I think grappling is one of those things that I don't think you can fake or get lucky. So like, yeah, if somebody like out grapples you that hard, it's pretty obvious like immediately that they probably have like some extreme training, right?
We go to the Pan Ams, we're doing some hard free rolling now, okay? Tune in.
Oh, free rolling. That's what they call it. Yeah, the excuse that he gives here is like, oh yeah, we did a little bit of grappling in high school, I think is what he said. Yeah, I don't know if he's already said. Oh.
You don't grab a collar choke like that. You never train. He's trained. I don't know. He was telling me his kung fu school as well. I guess they do more grappling than I thought. A lot more. Yeah.
Was he trying to prove something or just goofing on Scott? No, it's literally just like trolling the class.
I'm fresh too, man. Fresh.
My good friend Alex Vamos from New York.
Oh, he gives him like a little inspirational speech at the end.
And guys, you know, he's not just any black belt. He's actually like a world-class black belt. So it's like coming down today, man. And good fun first class, right?
Guys, good training. You guys game feel great. And lots of times when you go in low rank, without the pressure, like we got train, black belt, white belt, same mentality. Don't give up. That's when you guys give up. The lower rank is beating you, right? Kind of give up position a little bit, and you go, oh, I was letting him get position. This kind of thing. Don't get in how to do that, because you guys competitors, sometimes you'll be black belt, you'll get the purple belt, maybe you feel a little pressure, and then you start to give up. So how you train here is how it's going to affect you in tournament, the fight. So try to get that mentality.
Man, first, even you came up, you didn't you? You came up to me, what happened, Jacob? I'm about to go home, man. I'm doing terrible tonight.
Oh yeah, he had me going big time. Yeah, I couldn't, anything I tried on him, he stuffed everything I had, everything. It was great though.
All right, there you go. Destiny, I learned something new about the Airbus. The controls are not linked and the plane will average the controls. The beginning is both co-pilots not understanding they're in a stall, and once the captain steps into the cockpit, he doesn't attempt to take the controls because he assumes the co-pilot isn't dumb enough to pitch up in a stall. Yeah. It's very depressing because I think if you read the transcript, well, there's two things. So one is the idea, I would imagine that if you were in a stall pretty much means you're just free-falling. Well, not necessarily, but like you're on your way to a free fall, right? It seems to me that like intuitively, oh well, if you're falling in an airplane, you would know that, right? But you don't, right? Necessarily. And then the idea that they're sitting there trying to troubleshoot the whole fucking time, but they don't realize that like one guy's just got the controls like yanked back. When they were at 2,000 feet, the co-pilot finally tells the captain he's been pitching up the whole time, and the captain attempts to regain control, but they were too low at this time and crashed anyways. Literally, the co-pilot's lack of understanding the situation is the reason they died. Sure, yeah, but I mean, like, the pilot should figure that out as well at some point, no? Like, I don't know, it just seems really sad that they're all, that they're trying to figure out, like, what's going on, and some dude's just, like, yanking back on the fucking controls the whole time. The Airbus from Fortnite?
All right, guys, we're here at Salty Dog Jiu-Jitsu. I'm Coach Salter. We're working on our takedowns. As you see here, Lindsay's a smaller opponent. And when she shoots her double leg, as long as she runs her feet, it doesn't matter how big and strong he is, she's able to drive through it. So she's able to control the bigger opponent, and that's
what was happening?
Her feet, it doesn't matter how big and strong he is, she's able to drive through it. So she's able to control the bigger opponent, and that's what we're working on today.
Okay. Where is the Oh, I think you're talking about some stream before, right? God, this was so cringy. I remember that I went to an all-male high school, and there were 2 or 3 neighboring all-female high schools. And I remember that at one day, the all-female high school had like a self-defense expert come in and show them how to self-defend themselves or whatever. And for like 1 hour, they, oh my God, so many of the girls were like so cocky, like, oh yeah, like I could totally take on a guy of like any size now. Yeah, we learn like all sorts of like they teach them like these really dumb like ultra wrist lock techniques or like basically some shit where like if a fucking massive dude was like coming onto you, like it's not gonna fucking do shit, or like these ways to like flip people over your bodies and shit, like stuff that is no fucking like no, it's just stupid shit. But I think that these guys test out some of these like really dumb.
Hi, this is Ramsey Dewey at the JX Fight Club. I'm the MMA coach here. This is one of my students, Nils, and today we are going to try out some techniques from a self-defense video that we saw on the internet, and we're really excited to see how these techniques work against a resisting opponent. All right, here we go.
What's up, guys? My name is Lena Marty, here with Rip Fitness to teach you guys a few moves on self-defense. Pin hold. So you want to block, do you want to kick him away as you roll?
In like an open guard position, right, he's got my wrists, and so I'm going to brace against your legs and go and resist me as you would if we were really fighting, okay?
This video is incredibly nitpicky. Well, the problem with a lot of like the meme, like I don't think there's self-defense you can learn in like a 1 hour fucking class or video. The problem with a lot of the videos that you watch this shit, especially if you watch like the Aikido demonstrations, is that it's always against an opponent that's not doing anything. It's like if the person comes up to you and they hold both arms like this and they stand at a moderate distance, and then you grab them and then you twist 30 degrees and then you bend up 90 degrees while controlling, like assuming the other person's not like trying to kill you or beat you up or stab you or rape you like the entire time. Like it's always like,
That's exhausting. I didn't have much success, maybe.
Destiny, I've taught women self-defense classes before, and the most important things to practice are punching the throat, gouging the eyes, and hitting the groin with kitten and anything else you can.
Kind of true. The most important thing is to carry a gun, but after that, yeah.
I'm gonna put my mouth guard on for this one.
If you went to CP, then why didn't you debate in high school? Coach Brown is one of the best debate coaches in Nebraska, bar none. Oh, do you think it'd still help me? I had no interest in doing formal debate in high school. I actually didn't even know it was a thing. I probably didn't care about it.
Wrist hold. You kind of tuck really fast, mirror your hand, and you're gonna grab underneath.
Eye gouges or groin chops wouldn't stop anybody. I'm pretty sure that hitting someone in the groin is like will drop somebody. Like I don't think I could be wrong. I don't think adrenaline protects you from like groin shots. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I've never been kicked in the balls with a lot of adrenaline.
You're gonna
growing. How do you pronounce this? Growing.
Groin.
Growing. Grow.
Rotate, and you're gonna bring this hip forward, and you're gonna.
In the UFC, some guys get hit in the groin and can still fight. Don't they wear cups, or do they not?
Power out this way.
Okay.
Groin.
Okay, we're going to try the wrist hold escape. All right, so go ahead and give me some resistance.
Say join, growing. Join, growing. Dick.
That didn't work out too well. Here, Nils, you want to give it a try? So, grab my wrist over the top. Okay, go and resist. maybe we're doing it wrong. Here, let's try it again. So this hand over the top. This reminds me of swing dancing. Maybe. Okay, I'm bound and determined to get this this wrist escape thing to work because I know the internet will never lie to us.
Hey
Let's try it
Destiny,
again, Nils.
just wanted to say that I love ya.
Thanks.
Grab that, do that spinny thing. Oh. You okay? Nils has some experience with other martial arts, especially martial arts that deal with wrist control. So, do you have any other ideas? Holy crap, that worked really, really well. I did not see that coming.
Front choke. You want to grab their wrists and you want to kind of pull down. You want to drive right knee, left knee, whatever you think is stronger into their stomach.
Who chokes somebody this way? Who does this?
Destiny, check this comment section, please.
No, I'm good. Don't link me something to check a comment section. Why would you do this? Oh, one of Shirako's videos? I don't care. No, I don't care. Okay, gotcha. It's the guy that made the feminist video.
Okay, we're gonna attempt the defense against that two-handed rape choke. Wish me luck.
Maybe the guy's just too short.
Okay, maybe Nils will have more luck. Maybe one more time. Maybe you choke me. Strong grip on this one.
Bear hug. You grab their hands from underneath, you sit, heel goes right into their foot, step out of it and tuck away.
Okay, so far we're not doing too well, but we're going to attempt an escape when somebody is bear hugging you from the back with your arms on the inside. All right, Nils, go ahead. So I'm going to stomp the foot and make sure to resist Nils and tuck out from under his arm.
Would you rather have a
Stop
taser
the
or
outside.
pepper spray to defend yourself with? Pepper spray is probably better than a taser. I would imagine. I don't actually know. You should look it up on your own. But a pepper spray seems harder to miss, and you're guaranteed to get results. Whereas tasers, yeah. Do you always have to have two things that contact these days, or do they come under one thing now that you? Also, if you but then some tasers don't have the prongs. Some just have the little shocker. I don't know. I feel like if you pepper spray somebody, it should fuck them up. Tasers just seem what if you just hurt them a little, or where you drop it Knoxville says pepper spray is worse than a taser. Worse it feels worse, or worse it's worse to have. You can get wireless ones now. Oh yeah, Bella has one of the wireless ones, I think. I don't know. Tasers just seem, yeah, if they're wearing thick clothing or whatever. I don't know. Pepper spray seems pretty good.
Attack. So you want to block first, and then you want to strike with the opposite arm.
All right, for this next technique, we're going to use our mouth guards and our boxing gloves because we want to test these out.
They're going hard! They're going hard! Kitty, boom, boom! He goes in! Turn back out, back out! Carson, fuck no! I'm gonna go! Oh, it's too hot! 5-man hold! Oh, shit!
tired of coming here and every single time you laugh at me. Like I told a joke recently. Show some fucking respect.
For the love of God.
Didn't that to you?
Oh. This is a 10 out of 10. This might be an 11, actually.
Didn't that to you? I'll get you, bitch. Get on the ground. Turn around.
Where is the,
Come. Hey. Please don't touch. Please don't talk to him.
Don't touch him.
He's a service dog, and you're distracting when you're talking to him. Sorry. Thank you.
I don't like your attitude.
Fuck you. Eat shit and die, bitch. Come on.
Poor service dog.
Ah, poor bitch.
I'll follow you.
oh my God. Okay.
Nice meeting.
Oh, it's the gnome shit. Did you hear it? Were you able to hear it? Can you hear it? What? No? I think these are Fourier transformations. I'm not a goblin. I'm a gnome. And you've been gnome. Does that make sense? Can you hear it yet? Sorry. You can do this with pianos as well.
Alles klar? Wohl kaum, das lässt sich aber ganz einfach ändern. Schon erstaunlich, wie genau plötzlich die Worte der Deklaration für einen internationalen Gerichtshof gegen Umweltverbrechen verständlich werden. Wien Modern war eine von 10 kulturellen Institutionen, die um einen künstlerischen Beitrag für die Veranstaltung im Dogenpalast in Venedig gebeten wurde. Diese Botschaft mit musikalischen Mitteln hörbar zu machen, ohne auf eine simple Vertonung zurückzugreifen, das war das ehrgeizige Ziel.
Ich glaube, es ist teilweise verständlich, teilweise unverständlich. Und
I think the idea behind it is that you have some complicated, or I guess you have like some complicated sound wave that represents like certain words or speech or whatever. And what you can do is if you take enough like musical notes or whatever, if you line them up in certain ways and play them on top of each other, the combination of these waves will approximate like what normal speech would sound like. Is like the point, right? It's an interesting idea. Formants? Yeah, maybe. I never studied like Fourier transformations or any of that shit, so I don't know.
Camera up there. The camera's got everything you do on there, and they're gonna look at it tonight. And they're gonna show it to your mom and your dad, okay? And they're gonna show it to your teacher.
I don't have no fucking daddy.
You see that camera up there? The camera's got everything you do on there, and they're gonna look at it tonight. And they're gonna show it to your mom and your dad, okay? And they're gonna show it to your teacher.
I don't have no fucking daddy.
Jesus. Okay. Back to emails that I've done none of. Oh, we've watched these. The Meme Akito shit. God, he's so fucking fat. Holy shit. I imagine it's choreographed? Yeah, heavily choreographed, yeah. There are like more ridiculous demonstrations where he's taking on like 4 people at once or whatever. Fuck, does anybody know what I'm talking about? I think this is what we were just watching, wasn't it? Was it the first video? Whoops.
Was more often more than one attacker against a single opponent. So you have to put your forms together. That is to say, you have to blend with one attack coming at you, neutralize that attack, and then immediately be prepared to deal with the next attacker.
Basically, you let go of everything that you think you know.
It's an exercise in freeing yourself up, of thinking about all these things, of thinking about how your knee hurts, or how this last time this guy clubbed me from the side, or any of that.
If you think, it's too late. If you take the time to make a decision.
One thing for all of like the knife attack demonstrations, like the big like red flag that always goes off for me is that every time you watch people that are like showing you how to defend against knife attacks, the attackers always they always look like this. They're always like this is how they attack with a knife. It's always in like the most contrived, like dumb way possible. It's always like this. Like with your attacking arm like exposed, like as much as possible, like barely. It's always like some really dumb shit, right?
Decision, it's too late. If you hang on to that and you stand in, you think you know, or in other words, your own arrogance or egotism, if you want to call it. If you stand in that.
This is the best meme version of everything you're trying to explain.
The time for talk is over. Prepare to be annihilated by a lethal combination of
How would you attack with a knife as a layman in a heated situation? I think most of them usually start where you're like back here or back here, and you have like your arm too. Usually you use like your whole body when you're going into someone, right? Like the idea that like everything happens like this is kind of like a meme. Like usually your whole body is up there and you're like either stabbing someone like this or you're slashing somebody like this. Like everything is usually like really close and visceral. Like, you know, not like not usually like
martial Tai Chi, Bagua, and Krav Maga.
Yeah, like the whole point of knives is that they can be hidden like very well and they can come out in less than a second. Like a knife can come out and stab you like in half a second, you know? The idea that like it's always like at this like maximum arm's length and shit.
Now grab my arm, one hand on.
There's some I don't remember if we watched this on stream before. There's a guy that goes over this like fairly well. I don't care about King of the Hill memes. I'm sorry. How mad are you? Fuck, I'm not gonna be able to fucking find it. Is it this guy?
Okay. If you ever get attacked, keep in mind that the best self-defense technique is to just run. In most knife attacks, you won't even know your opponent has a knife until you've been
Stabbed several times, probably.
stabbed 10 times.
Yeah. Mythbusters actually demonstrated the minimum effective distance of a handgun versus a knife. You need a really good distance where a knife stops being super dangerous more than you'd think. Yeah, it's supposed to be like 21 feet, right?
Guys, I'm going to be teaching you the reality of knife attacks. Now, I've been in 2 knife fights, working in clubs, and I know doormen who've been in knife fights. The scariest thing about a knife is, number one, it makes no noise when you use it, travels really fast. Whether you got a little tiny blade or you're holding this big blade over here, it's just as dangerous and could do just as much damage. Also, whether you're a knife expert, and we see a lot of the videos where the guys grab the knife, and they're doing this stuff, and they're doing this is not what a real knife fight looks like, okay? A real knife fight, number one.
Well, wait, fuck, hold on. Is he agreeing with me, or is he going to say that it's totally opposite of what I said? Uh-oh, hold on.
And they're doing this stuff, and they're doing this is not what a real knife fight looks like, okay? A real knife fight, number one, most of the people who get stabbed don't even know they're stabbed, even in the middle of a fight. One of my friends got stabbed in a street fight. He didn't know he got stabbed until he got in the car. We drove in the car only after he knew that because of adrenaline, okay? And whether you're a knife expert or whether you're just fucking psychotic, dangerous, you know, you could be a 13-year-old, you know, crazy kid who's out to prove something, you're just as dangerous. I'm actually more scared of these guys than the guy's gonna pull out the knife and show it. A good knife fighter won't pull out his knife. You won't feel it until it's in your body, right? And he's not gonna sit there. Most knife attacks are really dynamic where the person's gonna come up to you, this is gonna go, bitch, you gotta fucking, it's just gonna start coming completely crazy without any bitch, you gotta fucking, it's just gonna
Notice like the difference between that versus in like the Aikido or like any of like the knife things where they're like, they come at you and when they're holding the knife like this in their hand and they reach up and then they go to stab you. What you want to do is grab the wrist here to secure away the knife and then but like it never like that's never like nobody does this. Right? Like everything is a lot more, everything is usually way more visceral, like in your face, like very quick, like very aggressive.
Dynamic where the person's gonna come up to you, this is gonna go, bitch, you gotta fucking, it's just gonna start coming completely crazy without any real, you know, technique and move this way. And it even becomes more unorthodox to stop this because it's just so wild and the attack is so savage. And you don't need to be a knife expert to do this, right? And again, how easy it is to get a knife? Go in your kitchen, open your drawer, and you got a knife. You know, so it's not like it's really a hard weapon to get or to use, okay? And again, you know, all this stuff you see, get him this way and cut him here and do this. No, a dynamic of a knife attack would look like this. I'm gonna do a scenario with you, okay? This is how it's gonna look. Ready? What's going on, man? Fuck, I remember you, motherfucker. You wanna fuck with me? That's how fast it's gonna go. Right?
Like, unless you're literally a fucking god with like decades of training, like, you're never stopping something like that. Like, you're not intercepting a fucking wrist with your. Like, it's just not gonna happen. This is what, like, fucking 4 frames, and he's got like the knife is from concealed to killing you.
How it's gonna look. Ready? What's going on, man? Fuck, I remember you, motherfucker. You wanna fuck with me? That's how fast it's gonna go. Right? That you're probably gonna get hit 2 or 3 times. Or maybe up to 5 times before the knife, you realize you're getting stabbed, unless you're using your awareness, and I know that when I can't see his hand, my hand comes down here. If I'm not...
If you're ever curious, if you want to... Oh, let's do some pro-cop speech. This is one of the reasons why cops freak the fuck out if they can't see your hands. And it's why when you're dealing with a cop, if you don't want to get shot by a crazy cop or even by a chill cop, you always want to keep your hands visible. This is why when you get pulled over by police officers, the ideal scenario, if it's dark especially, is to turn on your headlight and then leave both of your hands on the steering wheel. Because police officers being able to see your hands puts them at ease, which should put you at ease.
Right? And he pulls out his knife, starts stabbing. By the time I realize the knife is out, I've actually got stabbed probably 2 to 4 times. And only then it's gonna kick in, holy shit, I'm getting stabbed, because I'm probably gonna feel this pumping movement. Okay? I'm not gonna feel the stab wounds, I'm just gonna feel this. Okay? Which probably means nobody punches like this, so it means I'm getting stabbed. You should be alert and should be able to pick that up. Okay? Now we have a knife video, which is practically 2.5 hours long with full-out scenarios, full-out attack, static, dynamic, I mean, you know, bigger guys, stronger guys, and it's just full-out attacks with the helmets. And, you know, and we're using markers where you could actually see the cuts, and you see the dangers, the complete dangerous aspect of being in a knife attack, and why we say, you know, use your awareness, get out, diffuse. Guy wants your money, give him the money, comply. But when you gotta fight, you have to know how. You have to understand the concept.
It's an exercise in freeing yourself.
Right, like as opposed to like this fucking AIDS shit.
Next attacker.
Basically, you let go of everything that you think you know.
It's an exercise in freeing yourself up, of thinking about all these things, of thinking about how your knee hurts, or how this last time this guy clubbed me from the side, or any of that.
If you think, it's too late. If you take the time to make a decision, it's too late. If you do, if you hang on to that and you...
Fuck, hold on 1 second. Who's in my house? I'll be back 1 sec.
Sorry chat, someone had to end this madman. $777 of mercury, 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 777 millimeters 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 of mercury, 77. 777 millimeters of mercury, 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 77. Ah ya ya 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 clap. Seven hundred 777 millimeters of ECH, 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 777 millimeters of ECH. 777 millimeters of 777 millimeters of mercury, 777 millimeters of 777 millimeters of mercury, 777 millimeters of 777 millimeters of mercury, 777 millimeters of 777 mmHg. Lowly dance, lowly dance, lowly dance, lowly dance, lowly dance, lowly dance, a y a y a y a y a y a y a. Lowly dance, lowly dance, a y a y a, oh me dog, a y a y a. Lowly dance, lowly dance, a y a y a y a y a y a y a. Lowly dance, lowly dance, lowly dance, lowly dance, lowly dance, lowly dance. Destiny died, destiny died, destiny died, destiny died, destiny died, destiny died, destiny died. Destiny died, destiny died, destiny died, destiny died, destiny died, destiny died, destiny died. Destiny died, destiny died, destiny died, destiny died, destiny died. 777 millimeters of 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 Did he die? Enough of this weeb shit. 777 hot loads. 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 Dick. 77 of psilocybin, 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 77 of psilocybin. Oh fuck I'm coming, 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 oh fuck. Hey chat, who's your favorite American president? Mine is George. Well, Bush. $777 naked cowboys wanting to be fucked. 777 cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. 777 on their puppy wanting to suck cowboy cocks. Ram Ranch really rocks. Wowie. Gas the weebs re-gas the weebs re-gas the weebs re-gas the weebs re-gas the weebs re gas the weebs re-gas the weebs re-gas the weebs re-gas the weebs re-gas the weebs re gas the weebs re Meonohype, 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 Meonohype. Meonohype, 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 Meonohype. Meonohype, 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 Meonohype. $777 of you haven't left your room in weeks while life goes on without you. All you do is watch streams and donate money to get meme messages to appear in front of thousands of randos. Bonus meme wowie. Thank you at Marco Rubio for helping to expose the potential corruption going on with respect to election theft in Broward and Palm Beach counties. The world is now watching closely. $777 Shuiyanzu Miramatoru. $777 Shuiyanzu Miramatoru. He's coming. Hide the memes, Munkus. We must seize the memes of production, comrades. Burn. This movement toward oligarchy is not just an American issue. It is an international issue. Globally, the top 1% now owns more wealth than the bottom 99% of the world's population. Burn. Just got here. Why is the pool closed? '77 Duo Decillion 777 Undecillion 777 Decillion 777 Nonillion 777 Octillion 777 Septillion 777 Sextillion 777 Quintillion 777 Quadrillion 777 Trillion 777 Billion 777 Million 777,777 millimeters of mercury. 77777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 millimeters of mercury. 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 quintillion 777 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777 millimeters of mercury. 77 duodecillion 777 undecillion 777 decillion 777 nonillion 777 octillion 777 septillion 777 sextillion 777 quintillion 777 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777 millimeters of mercury. 77 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 millimeters of mercury. 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 77 quintillion 777 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777 millimeters of mercury. 777777777777777 in 777777777777777 in 77777777777 me old chum. Wowie. 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 millimeters of mercury. 77 777 777 777 777, 777, 777, 777, 777, 777, 777, 777 millimeters of mercury. www Seven 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 7777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 777 Destiny, get down, all down, covering fire. Get Nathan out of here. Reloading. Go Destiny, may God be with you.
Why do you guys do this? Can you guys stop?
5K neckbeards watching Aspies donate money for no reason other than be anonymous meme bags. For 20 seconds, you all should cease your existence in a grease fire coupled with semen.
I agree.
Waterfall, triple jump. Trump won. Antifa are terrorists. Liberals KYS. Hooly there OL chum. I'm not a no. I'm not a noblin. I'm a gnome. And you've been gnomed. $777 millimeters of go fuck yourself.
Oh my god! Yeah! Holy, what the fuck? What?
Nice.
Listen, it's all about let's vote black. That's all it is. That's all it is. Identity politics. That's all it is. I mean, tell us, why do you support Gillo? You can't help stupidity.
Go watch your pussy. How much is George Soros paying you? What? How much is George Soros paying you? Hey, look, select
with that fat ass 100. We got a dumbass in the chat, fellas. Yo, what's up? At Cade1288. Wave to the dumbass. Holy, hey, dude, good fucking game. You're my favorite streamer. Thanks for the content. Hope this helps. Okay, that would help you a lot more than it would help me, man. Don't ever forget. Hey, just a little side note. I honestly don't need that. But thank you so fucking much for, wow, donating that much to me. A humble, small, living on the edge streamer. Kane, thank you so much, man. Wow, thank you.
I still can't believe that Amaranth got away with that gym stream. Okay, these are the last things I'm watching, and then I'm doing emails, okay?
This is a programmer that said, you know what? I want to make my mark on this game. Look at this cool feature I added, right? And then no. Can I, PR guy? Let me write it too. I want to write what the information says. Enable the use of a procedural aim rate instead of the original preset numbers. The fuck are you talking about?
The procedural aim rate tries to approximate constant movement in 2D screen space regardless of current field of view, so I should zoom them out. The doc used to make video games? I think it did maps for Call of Duty.
I remember when I enjoy playing video games. I don't need to watch some asshole play them.
Why are you so goddamn toxic?
You need some help,
Is it
Panda?
because that you suck dick? Ooh, baby.
Only the biggest dick.
Oh my god, I love this guy.
Come on, sing it, B.
Yeah.
I'm a fat motherfucker.
Oh my god.
He's a fat motherfucker. Ooh, you are overweight. Oh yeah.
What difficulty should I play Nier on? Whatever the second hardest difficulty is. Or the second to top hardest difficulty.
Hey, hi! Where my fellow Cheetos at? Mike Garrett, 200 biddies to kill the dog?
Kill the dog, Bogu.
Okay, let's see if they notice.
Hey!
What are you yelling for?
How much did they pay you? How much did they pay you?
2,000
How many
bits.
subs?
2,000 bits.
Are you serious?
What happened?
2,000 bits to kill my dog?
Yes.
Killed his dog?
Son of a
Killed his
bitch.
dog?
He gave me 2,000 bits.
You killed his dog for 2,000 bits?
Yeah.
You're
That's
a fucking
disgusting.
monster.
Oh no, Poke. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh no, Poke. What have I done? I'll find you a new dog.
He changed his mind.
Please ninja it.
He's got a flash.
He's doing his best zip-backs. He's just like, right, they're all gone, I'm going. This
100x wow, we are in the social contract with my dog.
There's every opportunity here for Gray to try to clutch it. What are we going to see? He's on the ball. No one's heard it. Panic is looking at nothing. He's not going to do it.
Oh my God,
no!
Greyhound!
Put that Red Bull down, mate.
Panic, no!
What have you done?
Ninja it.
He changed his mind.
Please ninja it.
He's got a flash.
He's doing his best zip-backs.
Jesus. Okay, wait, weren't we done clicking stuff? What should I get tonight? Oh my god. It's like an hour wait for everything. When millennials die.
Musicality.
What the fuck did I just watch? Oh my god. This is the last link I'm clicking. It better be good.
Story. Popular YouTube host accuses Wall Street Journal of canceling over $26,000 in donation funds. Wall Street Journal! Back at it again. This was in regards with their late night live stream, the Ralph Retort Kill stream. They get about 8,000 viewers. A lot of times they bring in very controversial guests like Richard Spencer, and they bring them on to debate extremist views. I think, okay, I haven't watched any of these, and now the channel is gone, so I can't really say, but this is what I've gathered. The whole idea is that it's free speech, and you should be allowed to debate these things. That's what I've gathered. What I do know is that they are more than just those type of things. They do positive things, like they helped break some of the news with the BetterHelp drama. They were the ones that figured out that YouTubers were paid $200 per sign up, which was a key part of that whole story. Now, putting
Wait, how is that a key part of the whole story? It's a sponsorship. Of course you're getting paid. I can't listen to this. Why do all gamers want to get into news now? Why not just shut the fuck up and play video games? Why the fuck? Wait. Can someone explain to me how that's a key part of the whole drama? Oh, I've seen this. This is a good meme.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, dog, nah, for real, dog, straight about the six. Now got a house in the hills, dog.
Welcome, future educators. Go ahead, take a seat. Now, you should have gone to the...
Being paid X dollars per user that visits sponsor website is something that happens with every sponsor? It can? Yeah, sure. It's called an affiliate link. What do you mean? The controversy with BetterHelp is that YouTubers were promoting BetterHelp as a real solution. It's just counseling. What do you mean? It might be a solution. It might not be a solution. This was the most non-story that I've ever heard in my entire life. People were more upset about it because YouTubers got paid per sign-up instead of a flat amount because of the mental health content. What does it matter? You could pay somebody for website hit. You could do a CPM. You could pay, or that's for an impression. You could pay for CP. There's a name for paper for like there's a CP number for per sign up, like actual engagement. It might be CPE. I don't remember. You could pay somebody just for just a flat fee. I mean, like there's tons of different pay schedules. Like why would you care? Destiny, they don't verify the credentials of any counselor. Yeah, that's to limit liability of the website. It's your responsibility to do that. I wouldn't expect anything different. I mean, like BetterHelp themselves, they don't provide counseling. They connect you to other people that are supposed to be counselors. But if they were to verify that or claim to verify that every person is a counselor, that would be a massive liability on their side if something were to happen. That's not that surprising. I mean, like, you can, Didn't your girl ranting feminist cover this? She's not my girl, but I mean, she's kind of a friend. But yeah, but her take on it was like pretty dumb. He states many times he thinks also affiliate links are a way to do sponsorships. Well, I mean, that's essentially what it was. It was an affiliate link. They sold themselves as a service where people could talk to licensed psychologists, so people expect some responsibility from them. If you're supplying mental health assistance, then you should probably have some liability, in my opinion. My problem is that... if you want to get into an argument on whether or not a site like that should take on that sort of liability, that's fine. But to sit there and pretend like the way that it's been like, oh, like a random plumber could actually blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm pretty sure they do some vetting. They just don't guarantee it. Like, I don't think any random person can just sign up on the... I don't know. I could be wrong. I guess you could go and check. I feel like when I checked, I don't think, like, a random dude can just sign up. But, like, people presented this as, like, such a fucking blown out of proportion story. It was so fucking stupid. Like, there needed to be more reporting. Like, just reading the EULA, like, reeks of, like, by the way, I'm 19 years old and I read this thing on the internet. It's real bad. It's real bad. There are cases where people lied and nobody did any sort of background check. Wait, how would they know they lied if they didn't do a background check? Or are you saying that people said that they lied and signed up? Link me a video of that. Like, that would be something more interesting to read about than somebody saying, like, look at this EULA. It sounds bad, and I don't know fucking anything about anything, but it sure does look bad. Like, could you remind me what BetterHelp has to do with the right YouTube channel getting taken down? Nothing, I don't think. It's just a lot of people got mad at it because somebody showed in the EULA that they weren't liable for, the first time someone has actually read the EULA, yeah.
Is Discord trying to screw you out of a class action? Is BetterHelp offering fake therapy? Let's find out. Hey Legal Eagles, it's time to litigate the terms of service for Discord and BetterHelp. If you have a suggestion for the next legal topic, please leave it below, and if you disagree with me, please be sure to leave your comment in the form of an objection. But remember to keep things civil, because Stella, the legal beagle, carries the gavel of justice, and she's not afraid to use it in the comment section.
Skip the 10 minutes.
All claims that no one would individually want to file suit over. And instead, it requires you to file an individual suit on your own basis.
If you waive your right to class action and then force third-party arbitration, can't this end up getting waived in court? I don't want to get into this too deeply, but...
So you lose the benefit of having this litigation, if there is litigation, taken care of for you by some other attorney and some other representative plaintiff. And frankly, it's a relatively small chance that it's going to be relevant to you, and an even smaller chance that it's a recovery that you care about. But it certainly does prevent anyone from taking punitive action against Discord for a violation of the law. And some people think that lawsuits, and especially class action lawsuits, are created specifically for their punitive action to make sure that companies stay in line, even when the recoveries are very, very small on an individual basis. So at the end of the day, this is a mixed bag for users of Discord. It's not as scary as it first seems, but there's actually some good things in there. It allows you to go through arbitration, which can be much faster than courts and much more informal, on Discord's dime. However, you do give up the right to file a class action lawsuit, and you may lose out on some small checks that would have been done by class action attorneys and class action plaintiffs in some other universe. So there are some good things and some bad things in this new Discord TOS. But the question is it legal? Well, recent Supreme Court does in fact allow these class action waivers. Starting in 2011 in the AT&T versus Concepcion case, and recently reaffirmed this year in Epic versus Lewis and Ernst & Young versus Morris, class action waivers are enforceable, and companies can force you into private
He
arbitration.
thinks he's so smart because he can Google some legal cases.
So you might not like it, but it's probably legal. So let's move on to the second term of service, that from the company called BetterHelp. My understanding is that BetterHelp is an online platform that links online therapists with consumers. I've never used BetterHelp. Unlike a lot of people on YouTube, I am not sponsored by BetterHelp, but I can certainly see the benefit of being able to just dial up a therapist using Skype instead of having to drive over to a therapist and see them in person. Maybe that's a good service? I don't know. But what I can tell you is that there's a huge controversy brewing over BetterHelp's term of service. As of a few weeks ago, the BetterHelp TOS implied that they didn't check the credentials or the background of all the therapeutic professionals that they use to link up between consumers and the therapists. So let's look at this disclaimer in the original terms of service. It seems pretty clear that the old TOS says that BetterHelp BetterHelp was not obligated to check out the background or the credentials of the therapists that they use. Now, even as originally written, this is a floor. This is a disclaimer of liability. It's a statement that there is no obligation, but it's not a statement that BetterHelp was absolutely not checking on their professionals. According to BetterHelp themselves, they were checking on the backgrounds and credentials of their therapists, but they didn't want to be on the hook for misstatements by those therapists, and they didn't want to be obligated to undertake that, even though that they were generally providing that service. Phil DeFranco did an entire video about this. I'll link to that down below. And from what I can piece together, he seems to get things more or less right.
From that terms of service, there's this question that pops up of, okay, are you just allowing anyone to say that they're a counselor? Because that language is concerning and is completely alien to my understanding of how they go and vet these people. So from here, I then reached out to our contact at BetterHelp. We ended up being connected with the founder of BetterHelp, Elan Matas. He gave me a statement where at one point he talked about the terms and conditions in question, saying, the terms and conditions document typically provides the legalese that defines the extent of liability and mitigates legal risks associated with such platforms. We will be revising the terms and conditions document so it more closely matches the vetting process we currently conduct.
This is kind of standard legalese that you'll see in a TOS like this. It's about preventing legal liability. It is not a statement that BetterHelp was actively turning a blind eye to their therapist. And my understanding is that in reaction to this controversy, BetterHelp has revised their term of service to more accurately reflect what they actually do, and now they are taking on the affirmative legal burden associated with those actions. But even as originally written, it doesn't seem like this was much to do about anything. Additionally,
wow! Oh, hey, it's almost like it was... Okay, we're done. Get him out of here! Get this shit news out of my fucking face. Okay. I have to do my emails, guys. You guys have distracted me for 3 hours. I turned my stream on so you guys could motivate me to do my emails.
56, 94, 6 on the 69!
What's up, Internet? It's your boy, Willy Wanker, with another YouTube tutorial here. I'm going to show you how to use the guitar in Rust. Now,
Have you commented already on Acosta? Was he overzealous with his questioning? Did this or his hand action toward the intern give fodder to the right?
No, come on.
Guitars, you can play single notes or chords. You play chords with the left mouse button and single notes with the right mouse button. If you pitch up and down, you can change the tone.
What about the fact that they advertise it as a substitution to therapy, but then disclaim that you still need to get a therapist if you have a real problem? Again, it's probably like a liability thing. I mean, like... You're so wrong about this. The sponsorship program was run by BetterHelp was incredibly shady. For one thing, do your emails that alone.
Tone of the note. It's kind of hard to get a clean note because it's very imprecise, but with enough practice, you can play like a little riff like this.
That was a 9 out of 10. I give this one. I give that one a 9 out of 10.
Play like a little riff like this.
I think it's recommended that you see it.
44 inches.
Wow. Thanks. That's almost 7 years, dude. I think it's recommended that you see a therapist in person anyway. Yeah, well, I mean, like, the point is supposed to be, like, if you can't afford, like, real-life therapy.
Click more links. No emails XD.
I don't want to talk about this because I'm not getting paid by them anymore. So fuck that, okay? So I'll do this one fucking pro bono, okay? The point of BetterHelp was supposed to be if you can't afford therapy or can't fit it into your schedule in real life, it gave you a cheap, convenient way to do so. That was the point. Real therapy can be fucking expensive, okay? Upwards of $150 to $200 a session. And even cheap therapy can be pretty expensive. Maybe you can find something in the ballpark of 50 to 80, but like, I mean, damn, like actual therapy for like actual problems can run you anywhere from like 100 to 150 a session. Like you're paying quite a bit. You do this, you know, bi-weekly, that's $300 a month. That's a car payment. You know, you do it every week, which is probably advisable for some people, and you're reaching like, this is a mortgage payment, right? This is or rent for your apartment, you know, up to $600 a month or more. Lots of insurances covers it. Well, if you've got insurance that gets you free therapy, why is your dumbass fucking using BetterHelp? It's probably not designed for you. Why would you use that? Why would you say like, hey, I found a really great way to save money on buying a car. Let me give you some tips. Why would I do that when my dad is a billionaire? The video's probably not for you, buddy. I only subscribe for highly engaging Minecraft gameplay. Thanks. So the point of the service is supposed to be, if you're poor, you don't have health insurance, or you don't have the means to get to therapy, that you can use a website that connects you to online therapists, that because it's online and because it's done virtually, they can charge a cheaper price, $30 to $50 a session. And for somebody that can't get help otherwise, or maybe wants to dabble in getting therapy, but they don't want to commit to a full $150 session, they could do something online with BetterHelp. That's it. BetterHelp was actually more expensive than proper therapy because they charge people per month instead of per session. What, so you're some fucking idiot that gets one session per month and is like, it charged me $120 and my real therapy would have only been $110 because I was getting one session per month. I can't help you. Listen, it's called fucking BetterHelp, not fucking education for 60 IQ people, all right? It's not called here to help 3 standard deviations from the fucking IQ norm, all right? I don't know what service you expect it to be, okay? Like, I'm not sponsored by them anymore, so fuck the free advertising. But that was the point. That was the purpose of the fucking service, all right?
How many months do I need to get my omni-liberal decoder ring?
One of the biggest issues people had was that the BetterHelp TOS. It said that your session may be recorded for quality purposes or something. The claim was that therapists don't need to adhere to HIPAA agreement. It seemed odd that people drew that conclusion since counselors keep sessions on notes. Does HIPAA apply to all forms of therapy? I'm not sure if that's true or not. I would have to think about that. But even if that was true, I'm pretty sure that a therapist could record a personal session as long as they don't share it with another person, I think. Let's look this up. HIPAA, can therapist record session? Especially interesting to practitioners is the psychotherapy notes provision, says Russ Newman, PhD,
How hard
GD,
is it to
APNS.
handle self-employment taxes?
Pretty hard. Get an accountant unless you're ready to dive into the wonderful world of fucking taxes.
Destiny, I'd like to get your opinions on I-1639 that just passed in Washington State.
I don't know, and I don't want to. I don't want to read this.
Emo.
I have emails to do. I don't have time to look at whatever the fuck that is. What is it? A new interstate?
Wow, thanks, buddy.
Oh, and if you send me like a meme email while I'm supposed to be doing emails, what I do, and I've done this to like 20 people, is I put your email on the auto spam list, so I will never respond to an email that you send me, just as an FYI.
How months until I stop liking you stream?
Under HIPAA, psychotherapy notes are defined as notes recorded in any medium by a mental health professional documenting or analyzing the contents of a conversation during a private. These notes, which capture the psychologist's impressions about the patient and can contain information that is inappropriate for a medical record. HIPAA for psychotherapy notes, more protection. Oh, this is about patients trying to get therapist notes. Huh. Are counselors bound by HIPAA? What are you trying to answer? What I'm trying to answer is it okay for a therapist or a psychologist to tell you that they're recording a session? That they say like, hey, this session is recorded, if that's okay or not? Wait, hold on, fuck, wait. Pretty sure they can record as long as they don't spread it. Okay, well then what was wrong with that TOS then? This seems good. I-1639 raises the legal age to buy any semi-automatic rifle to 21 from 18. People wanting one also have to pass an enhanced background check, show proof that they have taken a firearms training course, and wait. It's probably a good idea, but it's probably unconstitutional. You can't make any laws abridging the right to own firearms, right? So how can you raise the age to 21 to purchase one? I don't understand.
Do your emails, you fuck.
It's not okay. My therapist told me she was recording and I threw a shit fit, but that was until she gave me tendies. Nice. How can it be 18 in the first place then? Because I think we're okay with stripping children of their constitutional rights. Like we've got like age of majority shit.
1101 1816 is the item number on this one. And the nice thing about these practice katanas. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt big time. A piece of that the tip just got me, Odell. Oh, that got me good. You all right? A piece of that tip just got me. Oh,
folks, right now, we may need emergency surgery in the state.
Now it's a Kodachi, right, or whatever?
Yeah.
What do you call the shorter ones? Nutted on girl's couch yesterday and left. I feel like a caveman. What a fucking asshole. The girl. The guy was kind of an asshole, but I give him props for it. I listened to Ben. Oh, if I was Shapiro, I would be super fucking nervous about ever crossing paths with like somebody that actually knows what they're talking about. Whoof, yikes. I would pay so much money. I'd pay a pay-per-view fee to watch this debate, though. Glenn Greenwald against Ben Shapiro about anything related to foreign affairs. How to send email. Okay. I'm running commercials. Twitch Prime sub, add Amazon Prime. I'm going to do emails now, okay? Hold on, I'm gonna get a couple chocolate things and then I'm doing it. Hold on.
Hey. Yay, boy.
All right. Please. Fuck emails, you can do them tomorrow? No, I've been doing so good keeping up with everything. I was in the Gmail beta way back in 2004. Yeah, remember when it was invite only?
Lula mentiu para o Brasil.
Okay.
Emails, by the way.
Wife is a cam girl and wants to do couple shows with another man. Backstory. I do not care about any of this. Oh. Divorce is not an option. Or wait. Because I still love her. That's stupid. All of her income is on my name, classified as my own website revenue. What an idiot. Oh, I thought this was legal advice, not relationship advice. Oh, this is stupid. You think you should break up with her for sure. I thought it was legal advice. Does America really sing the Pledge of Allegiance every day? Yeah, you didn't know this? Every single morning in school. At the beginning of the day and the end of the day. Imagine if they did this in like Germany. Well, maybe you do you?
Ready, begin.
Wait, am I crazy? Where's Kyle at? Didn't we do it at the beginning and the end of the day? Maybe we only did it at the beginning of the day. Maybe we only said prayer at the end of the day. Maybe we didn't do it at the end. I don't remember. I feel like we did something at the beginning and end of the day. I know we did the Pledge of Allegiance every day. I thought we did, oh, and not in high school. This was in grade school. I don't think in high school we gave a fuck about this. Guys, I have to do emails. Wait, what was the update? Wait. I'm Shemai Laiawao.
Hey Steven Wowie, how do you feel about your chair now that you've had it for a few weeks?
It's okay.
Wowie.
Okay.
Howdy, partner. Howdy, partner.
Did Ram ever answer you about this?
Email's the best way to communicate with your friends, better than that antique telephone you have at home. And we made a song up about it, and this is how it goes. And this is Albert Herman. He's gonna sing it with me. Hi, nice to see ya. Email's a great way to stay in touch with one another.
Okay. You guys, you're gonna have to entertain yourselves. Because I'm in work mode now, okay? And after I work, I'm going to go eat, and then I come back and we'll do stuff for real. But now, it is time for the real boring stream, when I do my emails, which is what I originally started my stream to do. I have emails dating back to the 8th, the November 8th. All right. Not even in Discord. Oh, where are you at, Dan? Fuck off, Kyle. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get him out of here. Get that disgusting name away from me.
What's up, dude?
Get out of here. Regarding your experience with shrooms, I remember you saying you took shrooms because you wanted to experience a warped perception of reality. In that case, what led you to pursue shrooms instead of some other hallucinogen such as DMT or salvia? Thanks. I don't know. Just random chance, I guess. Send. Delete. Politics chat. Hey Dustin, we've never met or interacted, but my name is Hutch. Oh, it's the guy! And I've been stomping around this Oh, I probably shouldn't read his email. I've been stomping around the YouTube Twitch scene for a decade now. Oh, is he flexing? Does he know who the fuck I am? I was reaching out to see if you'd want to have a politics chat with me for one of these streams. I talk about it daily with my stream. I saw you bummed that casters generally avoid this topic like the plague. Uh-oh. How's life going for you, Dan?
Super duper. What about yourself, my guy?
Yeah, I'm doing fine.
You get glad to be back home, or you missing LA already?
A little of both.
How's your car doing?
Fine, I got it fixed and everything. I'm so fucking happy. I almost sucked off the fucking guy. Holy shit. Apparently the scrape on my door, it wasn't actually a scrape. It was just a paint transfer from the other car. So for like $200, they popped out the dent and then they removed the scrape, and they also polished another little ding on my door. They did all for $200, and it looks like brand new.
Oh, so you can't tell anymore? That's
Nope,
good.
it looks, yeah. I'm so excited. Oh, God.
And talk about how you destroyed Mr. Mountain. I mean, we all know, honestly. He was getting really aggressive, so I had to kind of concede. I don't know what he was about to do during that whole thing. He was about to start fucking fighting people, so I don't know. He was all over the place. We're not talking about the other event that happened there. That was a low point in my life.
Do you want to be an omni-liberal with me, Dan?
What does that entail exactly?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I accidentally bought tier 3 sub instead of a tier 2. Oh my god. What?
I thought of another thing Republicans are better at.
What?
Not having like weird programs, hundreds of $1 million, like fucking $400 million a year for like polar bear mating studies and shit like that.
Wait, you don't think like environmental studies are important, or?
I think some of them are.
How do you know if that one is or not?
Polar bear mating?
Yeah, what is that? I mean, that could be a lot of things.
You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and concede this point right here. I thought it sounded good, so I thought I'd say it.
Okay.
But
now that you think about it.
Strong... Well, no, I I don't want to think about it. Now that you're fighting against me makes me think that I may have fucked up a little bit.
My bad. A worried senior citizen in Patreon. Dear Steven, well, good heavens. I never expected to be contacting you so soon. I recently discovered El Nya, and I've been working my way through her videos, mentally juggling a few Patreon subscriptions. I subscribed to very few because sanity, but it looks like Jim Sterling's going to take a tiny hit. I truly enjoy Eliana. Where was I? Oh, I was surprised to find you on Nice Mangoes. Let me cut to the chase. When the discussion turned to racism, sexism, hatred, my brain nearly exploded. Humor me and let me share a condensed 60 years of witnessing benevolent contempt. As in, I love women, they just need to be protected. There is the classic, I think I'll keep her, the eternal, some of my best friends while I were... That was in the 60s and 70s. Into the 80s, I still heard from conservative family members that college-educated women were a waste of money, and of course women need to think, and the mommy wars escalated. My point is that benevolent contempt is timeless, easily defended, and more easily deployed. I think that is distinguishable from hatred, and I think that was the point you're trying to make. Benevolent contempt is quietly insidious, while hatred is overt and loud. Yeah, wow, cool. Somebody got my point. This is like a senior citizen woman that emails me. She's like in her 70s. It's really cute. Her emails are always like really weirdly formatted.
In Comic Sans?
No. They're just like, she like has a Yahoo email address and there's like a lot of the paragraphing is weird and shit, but it's funny. Minecraft stuff. My Minecraft UID bullshit ain't working after I put him. We updated the site. Did this get fixed? Question mark. Send. Conservative white male interested in talking. Hey, Dusty, I'm a grad in Comp Sci, and I have been following a conservative ethos with YouTubers. I saw you on a debate and disliked you at first for the ad homs, but came to realize that you hold very deep views / opinions, or at least consider them deeply. I'm trying to rediscover my own voice value. C16. Hey, I hate listening to people talk about this because obviously I remember what the bill was, the length that was in the bill. If you want to do furthering, you can read this. Now, link people the law if they want because it really decided gender expression, identity, race, national orientation. Whoa, the bill adds 4 words to the criminal code on the topics of hate, propaganda, and purpose and principles of sentencing. Have a nice day. Wow, thanks. Wow, thanks. Send. Oh, no, I'm not clicking your link. Fuck off. Don't distract me. 38 emails to go. It seems like you didn't read my post on C6. Oh, shit. I read 2 paragraphs. We will work our way through it in the coming weeks. Heart. Music. Oh, 5,600 views. Risky proposition.
So agents on a mission to save the planet, no longer lost in the doubt of it being illusion, where moments of evolution in motion, we've come to terms with the soul never eroding. Big people united, but dimensions. Skip lightning just 'cause it's in fashion.
Wowie, 12 months. Yikes, that's cringe.
Believe in this evolution and not this party. Party, not this party. Party, not this party. Party, not this party. Party, 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 not this party. Party, not this party. Party, not this party. Party, party.
Okay, not exactly for me, but this is really cool. Subway made me think of this. Wow, Philosophonaut, thanks, buddy. Okay. I'm waiting for your response. Brian Daly via Nextdoor. Nope. Democracy. Can you please refrain yourself from saying that democracy doesn't work unless you want to explore it further? Besides being extremely dangerous, it is also not accurate. It is important to note that democracy is not majority rule, mob rule, or 50% plus one winning, or whatever naive notion an average person has, nor is it voting on every single issue. Also, it's not just voting for a president or a representative. The problems that you find in a democracy can be found in other systems that have been found. So dictatorships tend to go on. They've had horrible, incompetent decisions. Also, democracy is not just political analysis. Okay. Delete. Fuck democracy, guys. Hey, Destiny. I actually just got a job at Twitter. What? Ooh. I will love you and owe you forever. Heart. Are you still in talks with MetaThreads? No! We're done with MetaThreads. We're doing DBH now. Hopefully I have something out within a week. In the first week of the new Congress, I will be reintroducing my legislation to raise the federal minimum wage from $7.25 to $15 an hour. We've got to end starvation wages in the richest country in the world. So they were analyzing some of the places where they did this. I wonder if XKills me is here. I think it was Seattle was the place that they were looking at, and they were seeing really bad impacts of raising the minimum wage to $15 an hour. I think that opinion has been rescinded now, and upon further investigation, I think that it seemed like the agreement now was that those minimum wage increases to $15 an hour in Seattle were actually positive. That it seemed like most people agreed that they resulted in positive outcomes. If anybody's links or go fucking read it. My Quest puts your health back in your hands. Quest, I don't need this shit. Please accept this. Don't go with that. Your value system is in front. I watch you right now, and I've messaged you on Discord. Still interested in talking. Oh fuck! It was this guy from yesterday. I didn't respond to him. There was a follow-up paper earlier this year saying that. Yeah. Oh, here it is. Economists reverse claims that 15 Seattle minimum wage hurts workers, admit it was largely beneficial. Mr. Vigdor said the two studies were broadly consistent when considering the effect both on workers employed at the time of the increases and workers who might soon seek employment. The minimum wage increases helped people who were already working low-wage jobs, hurt people who weren't yet working, had a somewhat negative effect on pay overall. Mr. Vigdor and his colleagues have revised the earlier paper so that the large negative effect they initially found after the second minimum wage increase was smaller, an average loss of $74 a month instead of $125. So the minimum wage went up, but overall it had negative impact on the workers. Wait, is this true? According, fuck, we should just read it. I see the wallpaper. Yeah, there you go. Wow. Using administrative employment data from the state of Washington, we use short duration, longitudinal panels to study the impact of Seattle's minimum wage ordinance on individuals employed in low-wage jobs immediately before wage increase. We draw counterfactual observations using nearest neighbor matching and derive effect estimates by comparing the treated cohort to a placebo cohort drawn from earlier data. We attribute significant hourly wage increases and hours reductions to the policy. We attribute significant hourly wage increases and hours reduction of the policy. On net, the minimum wage increase from $9.47 to as much as $13 per hour raised earnings by an average of $8 to $12 per week. The entirety of these gains accrued to workers with above median experience at baseline. Less experienced workers saw no significant change to weekly pay. Approximately 1/4 of the earning gain could be attributed to experienced workers making up for lost hours in Seattle with work outside the city limits. We associate the minimum wage ordinance with an 8% reduction in job turnover rates as well as a significant reduction in the rate of new entries. We associate the minimum wage ordinance with an 8% reduction in job turnover rates as well as a significant reduction in the rate of new entries into the workforce. Interesting. I don't know what that would be, overall positive or negative, I guess. I'm not sure. Okay, back to emails. God damn it. We watch this. All right. Fuck. It's gonna be Nathan. He's gonna be hungry. Fuck. Shh, just don't say anything. Shh, don't say anything. Don't say anything. He won't know we're here. I think he's gonna walk away. Fuck.
Then are you ready to go eat?
Nathan?
What?
Look. What is that number?
18 of 27.
I have to do 27 more emails. And then we can go, okay? It'll take me less than 20 minutes.
Do it on your phone.
I can't. I need to be able to type on my computer. Okay? But then after that, we're going to go eat, okay?
No, that's it, and then you can do it.
If I do that, Nathan, I'll never get them done. And then we're not going to make any money. And then you're going to be broke. We're going to live on the street. Do you want to be homeless?
My mom has money.
Because I give her money.
Yeah, let's go eat.
What do we say to chiropractors again? What are they? Remember this, fake doctors, okay?
No, they're real doctors.
No. What are they, Nathan?
Fake doctors.
Say it again?
Fake doctors.
Okay.
Real.
Nathan.
Real.
Okay. Go upstairs.
They're real.
They're not real, Nathan.
9.
Oh, wait. Have you ever had these before? Wait, stop. Do you know what these are?
No. What are those?
They're called High Chews. They're real good.
I had them before at school.
Here.
At gum day.
Just eat it.
No, I hate them.
You can't hate these. Eat it or we're not going to go out. Yep, chew on it. Put it in your mouth. Eat it all. Don't spit it out or we're not going to go out to eat. Enjoy it. Like it. Stay here. I want to watch you eat the whole thing. Eat it.
Damn, High Chew's a real boomer.
Over here, Nathan.
Snack.
All right, we're not going anywhere.
No.
Come over here. Stand right in front of me.
No.
Yep.
No.
Okay. Well, we don't have to go anywhere. I could take a long time doing emails now. Do you want to go out?
Yeah.
Then come sit over here. Don't fake cry. Don't fake cry. It's really annoying, okay? It's not funny. Stop. It's not funny.
Give me your head.
No. Chill. Don't fake it. I'm serious. Show me that you eat it. Okay. If you don't want it, you can spit it out. I believe you. I don't know how you can not like it, though, Nathan. It's just...
Listen,
such a
you know the
waster.
best gum?
What?
Fruit stripe gum.
No, it's
Remember that stuff? Fruit stripe.
Oh, yeah, I do. What?
Your face is erased.
Okay.
That's some real boomer quality gum right there.
Yeah. That was like the sticks of gum with like the zig line of like fruit or whatever in it, right? Am I crazy?
Yeah, that was the good shit.
Yeah,
Yep.
okay.
Don't make them like that no more.
If I put together a Q&A response to your video, would you read it? Oh my god. Poke me in chat and we can talk, or you can post it in my subreddit. I probably already know most of the answers, though I usually just ask people to see what they will say. Delete. Do you remember that, Dan? That potion seller link?
Yeah. That's a nice one.
Looking to talk on stream. Masters in Philosophy. Hello,
Hello,
Steven.
Mr. Streamer. Will you ever play Cities Skyline again?
Probably not.
The traffic management is more fun than city building itself. Bonus meme. Fuck the college application process, Nathan Russell.
Oh, why do you send me these long ass emails? Who are you, Brent? Why do you do this? Reply. Listen, I love you, matey, but it's too much to respond and read. To read and respond to this much. Post it on my subreddit. Okay, I love you, heart. Nazi's getting unbanned from Okay, who is this cheeky? Does anyone know who the cheeky person is? Cheeky and the other girl that like... Every day I get like an email for these guys like, oh, like why am I banned? Like it's bullshit. Your politics people are just targeting me.
Why don't you
Unbanned.
just kill that entire goddamn Discord section?
Chill. Okay, chill. And shut the fuck up, Dan. Chill and shut the fuck up.
No, you don't make good decisions until they're forced on you.
I make... One of my Ninja Turtle ads disappeared. Oh shit, I need to accept this. Fuck, I can only run one more.
Are we literally going to watch the same commercial again?
Yep, we will later today. I had the option to do 4, but now I've only got 3. So I lost one, so I accepted this one. We'll do it tonight. Okay. Kalik has his days, it seems. What? Oh, watch the ad with Nathan. That'd be a great idea, actually. Hey, Steven, thanks for reaching out. Looping in, who will also be in the call. He's currently chiming. Let's get a call in the books next week. What do I have next Monday open? D&D character building stream. That's at night. Nothing. Okay. Anything on Monday works fine for me. Just let me know a time. Send. Archive. Interest in neoliberal podcast discussion. Hey, want to ask a question in advance of chatting on Sunday? Are you... wait, am I doing this Sunday? Sunday. Neoliberal podcast, 11 a.m. Why would I agree to this so early? Fucking crap. Are you planning to stream the discussion? Yeah, sure, if I can. Why not? Heart. No, no heart. How about... never mind. Okay. If I can, that would be great. Send. Delete. Archive. Academic interview update. Hello again. I hope you're feeling well, not too exhausted. I'm just messaging to confirm you're ready to conduct the interview today at 12 CST. Wait, what? Did we really have this scheduled for today? I'm sorry. I think I saw your Discord messages. I will respond back there. I didn't agree to anything yesterday at 3? No fucking way. Calendar. I had my car repair yesterday and I'm meeting with DBH. Okay. Okay, bam. Now I just have emails from today. Hey, I love you, buddy. Report as spam. Logitech's. Oh, can I put together? Music.
I'm being ushered into.
Link, please. There we go.
We could leave the lights on, suntan. Stay friends, problem that you can't defend.
Okay. Okay, nice.
Nerd.
Shut the fuck up. State of Twitch and how it has changed. My nick is and I think it'd be a good idea if I talked about the state of Twitch and how you think it's changed. You started streaming everything from how the TOS supports TOS has changed and how Twitch chat has changed.
No, you nerd.
Can you do this? Albert breaks a glass with his voice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to find. It's got to be a certain type of glass that can break, and then you just find the resonant frequency. That would be it's what it's called, right? Whatever frequency it resonates at, and then you just say it loud enough with enough amplitude, it'll cause the vibrations in the glass to form a fracture, and then it'll obviously shatter, right? It's impossible with only voice? Are you sure? this is just. Why do you take issue with insulting height but not insulting weight? Why does the fact that it's quality that it can't be changed matter? Making fun of people for their decisions is generally more acceptable than making.
Blub 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 blub.
If you want to play this on Minecraft. Okay, look, none of you guys actually wanted a Minecraft server, okay? Can we acknowledge that? I'm glad I just established this before I fucking went and bought like a whole fucking dedicated box and shit. I bet there's less than 10 people on this server right now. Let's find out.
Listen, very soon I'll host whatever you want for free, my dude.
Really?
Absolutely. Got 10 gigabits unused currently, so...
Well, you need like a box in there, no?
Have so many fucking servers doing nothing. So we'll hook it up. Rust server first, though. But yeah, I'll get Minecraft going.
17 people in there. It's at destiny.mcsnap. snapmc.com. You got a 3-month tier 2 subber from me, Destiny account. Thanks, Lanolin. Oh, you have to be like signed up on my website so that you can enter your Minecraft information to get in. So good luck. How long has this been out? Like a day, I think. Seven emails to go. Fuck, I'm doing so well. Yeah, it's sub only. Better fucking believe it is.
I can't freehand illustrate the outline of a single state, but I can wash a mean plate. Wait. I can probably do Florida. I could do every dish in the damn house. Oh my God, how would this style? Work it out, work it out, work it out, work it out. Toss in the mouth, not pulling the knife out. Leaving it in while you cook, clean, and plan for the future. Where were you the first time that man used you? School or work, fool on earth, will travel. If cattle wish castles, such as the mantra of men melting clockwise around metal and crude. If you gotta unsettling, realize sometimes it's better to lose than compromise. Usually,
Picromancer is a weeb. Bonus meme, Nathan Weeb.
Nice. New messages. Uh-oh. Almost. I have 6 emails left. Very close to done. Making a lot of progress today, guys. Good job. Oh, fuck. I just exited. Hold on. Shut up, Dan.
Fucking say anything.
Good. Keep it that way. You.
I will.
I'm just kidding. Update your W-9 taxpayer information. The IRS recently notified us to accommodate for your name and TIN on your PayPal account does not match its records. We also sent you U.S. mail. Log into your PayPal account and an alert will appear asking you to update your name and TIN. Click Submit Updated W-9 information within the alert. Action required. Okay, click this shit. Update your taxpayer information. The IRS has asked us to update your information because the combination of your name and taxpayer identification number. PayPal.
PLS respond.
I don't remember. Oh, listen. This is a highly misleading. This clip is highly misleading, okay? I would not take anything. Why are you posting this on CXTV, you fucking creep? Don't take anything she says at face value, okay? She's a compulsive liar. Okay. Federal tax classification. Oh, no. Fuck, Nathan's coming. Baby Nathan, what's up? Almost, Nathan. I have 6 emails left. 6? Just 6, yeah.
Okay, then that means I might actually
No, don't stay down here. I don't want you down here the whole time. It's annoying. I can't focus. How is annoying my life different than annoying me? Update your text. For my tax information, that should have my... It should be my business, not me as an entity, right? Okay, to do. Legal name, Destiny GG LLC. Business name, Destiny GG LLC. Legal business name. Federal tax classification. Individuals. What? It's other. EIN. Exemptions? No. Business address. Yes. Oh, no. Okay. Please work. Just say yes. Thank you for updating. Oh, fuck. It's not going to tell you. Okay, whatever. Delete. Hey, just a couple of notes about... Oh, my God. Who are you? Why are you doing this? What happened? Yeah. I'm just getting really long emails.
Skip them.
I can't skip them, Nathan. They're my fans.
Fine, let's go eat and then you can do your stupid emails. For your stupid fans.
For my stupid fans?
Dad, call me those stupid guys. Hey, Dad, did you know when you move away, me and Mom are moving in your house? You'll wreck your house.
Mom's moving here to what?
To wreck your house.
She's not gonna wreck the house. Why?
She's gonna paint it how she wants it.
She can paint it without wrecking the house?
Well, me and Mom are gonna move to your house when you move.
Yeah, you're both gonna live here, yeah. Why?
Are you happy?
Am I happy that you guys will live here? I guess, yeah. Wouldn't you rather be in a house than in an apartment?
I don't know. Do you trust my mom?
Do I trust your mom? Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I?
You always say you don't.
When?
When you lie to my mom.
I don't lie to your mom, Nathan.
Yeah?
No.
You say you pay your taxes.
I do pay my taxes.
Roblox got rid of taxes.
Roblox got rid of taxes? When you pay taxes, you pay to the IRS, is the federal government. The government. You don't pay to Roblox.
Well, they got rid of it.
They might get rid of some Roblox thing, but you still have to pay your normal taxes.
No, they got rid of every single taxes. Dad, done with your dumb emails?
Almost. 4 emails to go.
So you are counting my twos like 6, 4, 2, 0. 0, 2, 4, 6, 8. Try to keep your thumb straight. 0, 2, 4, 6, 8. 10, 12.
What are you counting?
14. I'm counting my twos. See? 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 20, 22, 24, Yeah, I don't want to count my twos to 100. Give me your chair. Now give me the chair you are sitting on.
What is hashtag campfire? Nathan, what is hashtag campfire?
Just kill whoever said that in a game. Who said
California's burning down, huh?
campfire? Who said it? Dad?
Okay, we'll watch this when we get back.
There's been a lot of...
Are you ready to eat?
I think so, Nathan. Let me refresh and check.
And wait, imagine.
We've removed this limit from your PayPal account. Wait, what? I had a limit?
Dad, will you be the naughty boy?
No.
If you will, I'm gonna hit you in the face. You know why? Because naughty boys are not allowed. And
Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I need to do Discord messages, but I'm done with this at least.
do to naughty boys. Do you know what I do to naughty boys? I give them presents.
Okay, guys. I love you all very much. I'm gonna go get food, and then I'm gonna come back, and we're gonna do something. I don't know what, but we'll do something. Either politics or Call of Duty or some shit. Oh, we'll start off with this video.
of discussion.
You don't get Call of Duty until you beat Dying Light.
You lied to me.
I didn't lie to you. You didn't beat the game.
I beat Bendy.
Don't care about Bendy.
I don't care about you.
Okay. How did I get wrecked?
Because if you say I don't care about Bendy and I say I don't care about your life.
Yeah, but you do care about me.
Huh?
You do care about me.
No, I do, and I actually don't. Oh.
Because if you didn't, I would just send you outside. You can go live out there. 20-degree weather. Do you want to do that?
You just wrecked me.
I wrecked you?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's actually wrecked.
Yep.
That was Dad. So are we gonna get food? Are we gonna eat at Don Millie's?
Yeah. No, not Donna Millie's. We're going somewhere else. All right. I love you guys. Hey! You know what the snap means. Let it happen. What? Not yet. I'm gonna see. Like, I've conditioned them. Do you know what a Pavlovian response is, Nathan?
I don't know, but
Come over here. Give me my mouse. Nathan. Here, come over here.
I have a dumb mouse.
Okay. You know how when you put something in your mouth, you know how you have saliva? Do you know what that is? Yeah? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if I show you food, you know how you're used to eating the food?
Yeah.
Well, sometimes if I show you food, you can start getting saliva without even putting the food in your mouth, right?
Yeah, well, what? No.
Look at me. Do you understand how that happens? You start to salivate before you even get the food,
Yes.
right? If I were to ring a bell every time I was going to give you food, at some point, when I'd ring the bell, you would start to salivate. Does that make sense? Without even seeing the food. You would already have saliva in your mouth.
No.
Yep, you would already get saliva. That's called a Pavlovian response. Yep, remember it for high school. Your teacher will be real impressed. Go upstairs. You want to know another? Here's a response. See how you flinch without me even squirting you? Ready?
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Okay.
You don't think I will? You don't think I will, but I'll do it.
Okay, just
It's gonna hurt. It's gonna get in your eyes. It's gonna be soapy. You're gonna cry. That's right.
Okay. No, I'm not messing with that.
All right, go upstairs.
And
3.
2 butt cheeks, Dad, please.
All right, I gotta go get food. Oh wait, we're gonna host Albert. The Minecraft IP. It's MC. Wait, it's Destiny. Don't. If you score me with that, so help you God. I will hurt you. I'm serious. You'll get hurt a lot, Nathan.
But
It's destiny.snapmc.com.
I will snap your back.
No, you won't. I'll snap yours though.
I will snap your neck.
No, Nathan, don't. Do you talk like that at school?
No.
Okay, don't say that in public. People will think you're serious. Okay? Stop saying like get wrecked. Hey, wait. You don't understand I'm serious, right? You can't say that like around other kids. Do you understand?
No, why?
Why can't you tell? Why can't you threaten violence on other children?
No, I mean like, why can't I say get wrecked?
Oh, you can say get wrecked, but you can't tell somebody you'll snap their neck or back. Do you understand?
Yeah, I never do that. I never say that.
Okay, good job. Why shouldn't you say it?
Because people might think you're freaking serious.
Yeah, people might think you're serious. Yep, and people don't want to get hurt. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, hosting. Okay, hosting Albert. Jesus. All right, I'll be back. In I'll say an hour and a half. Okay, probably hopefully sooner. Do you know what my outro is, Nathan? What do I say when I end my stream every time?
The F word, and when you end it,
No.
say the F word and then say new at the end.
No. I say, ready?
What?
Ripperino. Can you say this? Ripperino.
Ripperino.
Can you say cappuccino?
Cappuccino.
Say Ripperino cappuccino.
Ripperino cappuccino.
Okay, here's my whole outro. You ready? It goes Ripperino cappuccino, pappuccino, hoppuccino, moppuccino, dappuccino, cappuccino, appuccino, alpuccino. My dudes. Can you say that? All right, go upstairs. All right.
Amigo.
What?
Go on Amigo.
Amigo?
Yeah.
What's Amigo?
It's like an app where you can talk to people.
Oh, I don't know that. Okay.
You can, like I saw a video where somebody gets makeup and dresses up as Benny and puts things on it, and people literally shut off their computers.
Wow. Okay, cool. I don't care. All right. I love you guys. Thank you for subbing. I love you very much. Ripperino, cappuccino, pappuccino, hoppuccino, moppuccino, dappuccino, cappuccino, appuccino, appuccino, my dudes. Put it on my desk. I'll see you later. Oh, I forgot to run ads. God damn. Wait, are you talking about Omegle?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't go on that, do you?
No.
Okay.
Why?
Do you need to go to the bathroom?
No. Well,
Wait, why do you know about... Oh, because you probably watch dumb YouTube videos. All right, I'll be back, guys.